And with that, we are live. Why can't I hear myself? Oh, the echo was strong on this one. Greetings, everybody. Welcome back to Daddy DeGrand, the Granddaddy Plays TemTem. So, me and the Mighty Ducks, we are going to go to that Watershrine right now. All of these guys are seemingly decently leveled. This is freshly how I caught them in that Saipat last week, I think it was. And if the Earth Shrine experience is anything to go by, we should be fine. We should be fine, hopefully. But there's only one way to find out. And finding out is what we are going to do. I hope we can beat the shrine. If we do, we come back to the shrine, evolve one of our two-wise into... I think it's called two-kais? I'm super bad with those names. I will have to look that up later down the line again. And after we have done that, we may play some PvP battles. I actually tried a few today, lost most of them for, at times, just stupid reasons like me doing misclicks, which was kind of terrible. But aside from that, it's definitely a fun experience, I gotta say. It's definitely a fun experience. The pick band phase feels fairly good. You can tell the guys I'm playing against have a bit more experience than I do, or at least have looked up a bit more stuff, because they do a lot of meta picks. But we were getting there as well. Eventually. Fear Folly, greetings to you, Madman, good to have you here. And of course, Svelf. Oh, look at that big chunky guy, he's a Luma too. So yeah, first of all, I want to get through that Watershrine. I think we have done that. We have done the most important things. There are still 2 or 3 quests aside from that we could go through. 2 or 3 zones that we could approach afterwards. But overall, we should be good. Also, we're just gonna sit there until you are being asked a question about the Tower of Phaedra or the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. That's cool. So guys, how have all you been? How has your start into the weekend treated you thus far? I don't know how it is on your end, but here in Germany it is super hot. It is very hot. I went out today to do my grocery run as per usual. I had way too many clothes on. And that was a problem because I came back sweating like crazy. It is insane. I think it's getting a bit better now because we are approaching the end of Saturday, but still. I was contemplating opening the windows over here just to let some fresh air in. But the air was not fresh. The air was not fresh. The air was super hot. Super hot. So I had to immediately close the windows again. L, we can trade. I take the cold over the hotness every day of the week. Literally every day of the week. I am a person who enjoys the cold an awful lot. Oh yeah, also to answer your previous question, quasi, I don't know where that word comes from, but I can tell that we Germans, we use it as well. Quasi is how we would say it. Oh, by the way, Madman, I showed that picture to some friends yesterday, and they were all super impressed. They were all super impressed, and I had to tell each and every one of them that I have to do some heavy lifting now in order to grow some proper muscles. I have to grow into that picture. But man, you know, that's actually the best workout motivation you can ever give anyone. Just paint a picture of them where they look super buff. That will motivate anyone to new heights. Yeah, it does. In that way, kinda. Let me think. This way, that way, that way, that way, that way. I seem to remember this was about how we went. Yeah. This is where we needed to go. There we go. We will never get back our ice skates, guys. We will never get them back. Well, there's the shrine. We don't even have all that many encounters over here. which is nice. I would have, by the way, I would have had an honest-to-God rage scream if this encounter would have been an Osiara fight with a male one. Because I was hunting one of those down in the past for about 8 hours. That was insane. Alright, we have to actually talk to these jokers now, right? The queendom cometh, traveler. What? You will understand as far as you can understand. We honor the Sea Queen. We have already had that. Very well, I see your TemTem are all in harmony with the water principle that manifests itself in this sacred place. Let us test you then. Platypad and Balawa. Now the cool thing is, let's start with the bad things. Bad thing is that Babawa has some pretty powerful grass moves. The good thing is he is double weak against poison, and we have all the poison moves. That is gonna be a one-shot. He's gonna be neutral against it because he's partly a poison type himself. A Fomu. Fomu's gonna be weak against poison too. Not double weak, but weak enough. Go for the Nacho Sai. And you go for the Toxic Ink. But yeah, already super looking forward to the autumn and winter days. Just to finally cool down a little bit again. Yeah, that Platypad is gonna take a little bit more tenderness. I wasn't even thinking about that, but some of my Saipats have an ability that increases their speed when they get hit by a water attack, which is probably gonna be nice. Patroclus is gonna do the heavy lifting in here because he is clearly our strongest water TemTem of them all. The rest will serve more as cannon fodder more than anything else. We have to leave early. Looked out the window, and a whole lot of rogue horsemen are about to invade the Tower of Phaedra. Well, in that case, be a good host. Thank you for showing up regardless, and we're gonna be here for a while, so if you wanna come back later, you know how to find us. Her queendom cometh, you are worthy. I seek Sabatio's wrath. Ah, a knower of mysteries. Very well then, you have proven yourself worthy. I got Sabatio's wrath, a technique. Technique horse of Sabatio's wrath. Only Osiara can tap into the immense power of the mythical Sabatio to unleash a devastating water attack on the whole enemy team. Okay, that sounds promising. May use this knowledge wisely, Noah. The Sabatio were the loyal guardians of the Sea Queen, predecessors of humanity, and ancestors of the whole Osiara lineage. Their might is not a toy. Okay, that at least sells the quest, which is nice. And what are we all born from the mightiest water TemTem of the Solara River to the humblest root drinking moisture from the ground? Let our thoughts ponder this in battle. 12, was great to have you here. Goodbye. Oh, that's a water guy. A water toxic guy. That's a bit problematic, but we shall see how we can get past that. I hope that technique is gonna be good, because also here I gotta say, pretty mediocre TemTem overall. Which is surprising, because it is definitely one of the highest base stat TemTem in the entire game. And is especially built to be a remarkable special sweeper. It has super high speed, super high special attack. It just does not have the moves to really bring all of these things together, you know? Water Jet. It's a strong physical water move that can also make enemies cold, but it charges for 2 turns. That is way too long for my taste. Nah. Bluekio, greetings. Nice to see you in here. Ooh, that Nestler needs to go, though. That Nestler needs to go, though. That Nestler needs to go, though. Just about average. I hope we can raise that level to above average. We're gonna be here for a while, so we should have some, honest to God, good opportunities to accomplish that. Now there's Saipat 1 down, that's fine, we have 4 others. Bring in the big one. A Whip Lump, that one is gonna go down to Toxic Ink as well. Don't worry, guys. If one Saipat falls, the next one will take its place. We got a never-ending army of Saipat. The Saipat is strong on us. Ah, that will probably not kill that Saipat. Nice. Kind of thought it would, but it didn't. No, you use that Nacho Zai, even though he has pretty high physical defense, but I don't think there's a lot of other things we can realistically do in here. I was about half, the other one should end it now. Yeah, slap that size in his face. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Her queendom cometh, you may proceed. Thank you. Thank you, far too kind. Use a TemTem Essence Vial, because Patroclus was pretty hurt there. Another step towards her queendom. Just hoping I don't have to restart the thing. Are they that finicky in that regard? Are they prone to the occasional malfunction? Okay, so the Gaio... The Gaio we will just ignore, I think, for a moment. Let's actually just go to town against that Shureen. That is actually a very high level guy. Oh, he has immunity. He's immune to poison attacks. Okay, you know what? I can deal with that. Both of them can't act at all though, so that's nice. We're absolutely going to destroy both of them. Nah, not both of them. The guy will evade in any case, but the Shureen should go down to Patroclus' Nicho's Eye. Dericer? I don't think I know what a Dericer is. I am pretty positive this is the first time I've ever heard that word. Platimus. Platimus can be a bit of a problem. We have to see about that. Martial Strike and Toxic Ink should at least deal neutral damage against him. Ah, Driver. Okay, Driver. I see. I thought Dericer was some kind of fancy artist term that I was just not aware of. Platimus is resting. We need to be careful of Platimus because he also knows some honest to God poisonous moves. This will overexert our Saipat somewhat fiercely, but I'm gonna do it regardless. Poison for one turn, so be it. That's decent damage. It's damage we needed to deal to that degree. There goes the Gaio. I was only the second to last guy though. The last one he's probably gonna take quite a lot of effort to take down. There's another level 40 Saipat. Just changing the other guys, I think. Oh no, that's... decisions. We have to use some bomb pluses regardless in the end, so might as well do it now. Just to keep Patroclus in the game for a bit. Everything goes according to plan, that's good. That is great. Pretty strong, pretty good. But that just brings you closer to the takeout coming from me. Held Anger is gonna do some damage in here. And so will the Nicho's Eye. Goodbye, Platimus. Has been my pleasure. Platimus looks so weird, man. I don't quite know what to make of it. Looks like a badass Psyduck, but still in a kind of weird way. Water Poison is a pretty cool combination, though. On that note, I actually have to say that, to my surprise, I noticed that I actually do like poison types in this game quite a bit. I think they are actually among my favorite types in this game, which surprises me because that is not usually the case for most games. You have arrived at the threshold of her queendom, and you are welcome here. So what's behind this threshold? Depends on what your mind is attuned to. A spiritual source of life for our whole island? Yes. A simple spring of water that feeds the Silver River? Also yes. A mysterious power from beyond the sphere? Indeed. There's no wrong answer. There's no one true finding. One finds as one seeks. May your search be fulfilled by what you shall find. May our battle please she who keeps the all source. I think Omninesia has a shrine. I think it is in the Vulcan. I don't think we have seen it in this stream, but there's actually a wall where you can climb up in the Anak volcano at the very, very left of the map. I am pretty sure that is going to be that honest to God fire shrine. If there's gonna be a fire shrine, I'm pretty sure that's where it is gonna be. Oh, there's a speed upgrade for the smaller Saipat. Ooh, the Yukama's almost down. Almost, but not quite. Man, I'm sorry, what did you draw last time? The thing that Dad says earlier? Fear Folly, hang on, I can show it to you. Oh man, I leave that up to you. Shall I show him what you do yesterday? Or shall we wait for what you're working on right now? By the way, that's the final form of the mental starter. Looks pretty sick if you ask me. And it actually has to go down very, very fast, because otherwise he's going to dismantle us. That was pretty fast. My choice. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna show you. Fear Folly, I'm gonna show you, hang on. There it is, can you see it? That is what Madman drew yesterday. It's amazing, isn't it? It's me as my TemTem character. And it looks amazing. With a little touch of some capoeira hairstyle going on in here. And a lot of muscle. I'm packing a lot of muscle. I'm really digging this JoJo art style combined with some others. It is absolutely beautiful. I know. Of course that person has an Osiara. And of course I could not care less about it. I actually want to get rid of the Nesla first, if anything. Matt, thank you for permission. The game isn't on screen? Oh! Hang on. Forgot to switch it back. One moment. Forgot to switch it back. There we go. It's one Saipat bit the dust in the meantime. There we go. It's fine. We got a lot of more Saipats over here. And we have a little bit more for Toxicing. You know what? No, let's actually just use a Bomb Plus on Patrick. Just to be safe. And a Toxicing. Ice Shuriken again. It's not gonna do much for you. That OCR is down. OCR is super frail. Beautiful flow. Smooth and powerful. May the Sea Queen smile upon your endeavors. Proceed under her benevolent gaze. Now we can walk all the way in here, huh? Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Going to use a... Damn, I did not enter any TEM centers along the way, huh? Still gonna use a smoke bomb. Yeah, we are back up in here. Amazing. Okay, we're gonna bring back the old crew. And one 2Y in order to evolve it all the way to... I think it was called 2Kai when it is evolved into the water form. We shall see that in a moment. Oh, someone over there was dancing. I wanna dance as well. There. Looking good over here. Gonna do it again. I can also sit, I can also play rock, paper, scissors. And I can also clap for this guy. There you go, you're amazing. Alright, let's do this. You are out. You are out. And the other day we did not even need all Saipats. Just 3 or 4 would have probably been enough. There we go. Bring back the lowly, bring back the matlet. Actually, not the lowly, hang on. The golden boy instead, better. Bloodstark. Oh yeah, Bloodstark actually learned his final move. Gonna show you that in a moment too. Just give me any 2Y. 2Y, 2Y. We had so many 2Y. Where are they all? There's one. Now I have to climb all the way back to that tower, which should take a moment. But once we are there, we are going to have completed at least the current 2Y evolution line. I don't know, I actually said earlier that I don't think that the water 2Y is going to be all that good. I think there may actually one niche you could do with it that I not have seen a lot of talk about. That I may or may not try out at some point. And I think you will like it even more because it will also involve a whip lump. I'm pretty sure you liked whip lump a little bit. I still think it looks very, very derpy. Where was... all the way over down there? Okay, no, then I go back to the town. Then I go back to the town. I want to see what kind of TemTem is going to wait up in there on the shrine. It's probably going to be level 17 too, like those Phaedra rock guys at the Earth Shrine. It's derpy in a good way. I don't know. See, I'm a big, big fan of doing everything in moderation. To me, whip lump is about 13% too derpy. It has exceeded maximum derpiness. There's a limit to how much derpiness one should exceed. No time for colorism. Also, there's another thing I wanted to show you. I remember I've shown it on the last playthrough, but I haven't shown it on stream yet, so I'm gonna show it to you right now. It's a pretty cheeky Pokemon reference. I have to swim all the way over here. Here's one for the guys who have played Pokemon Red and Blue all the way back in the day, the original ones. Not sure if that is actually still relevant for the remasters, the remade versions of that. Fomu. I don't care much for Fomu. Fomu needs to go. Fomu is a problem. You with your derpy horns. So, we surfed all the way over here. And as you can see, there's a truck over here. Let's see what this person has to say. Hey, did you see that? Under that truck. I swear I saw something move under that truck. So we check. And as you can see, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. I saw it with my own eyes. It's no myth. This guy is so convinced he saw something under this truck. But as you can see, there's nothing under this truck. There's nothing under the truck, no matter how often or how hard you check. Yeah, exactly, the Mew myth. So for all of you who are not familiar with that myth, back in the day, in the first Pokemon games, Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue, there was a body of water where that Shiv, the SSN, was sitting in. And in the body of water, you could actually swim with the hidden machine Surf. But you did not have that at that point of time. And by the time you leave that ship, you could never ever get back to the body of water. But if you, by some quote-unquote exploit, would get back there with that hidden machine, you would find out that there is actually a truck standing there on the side. And it was a never-ending myth that if you were to talk to that truck, Mew would be hidden in there. And so people actually went there, did that, tried that out. I went there, did that and tried it out back in the day. Yes, sir, I did. And guess what? There was no Mew to be found there. It was all just a myth. And yes, that truck is standing at the most awful place to be used for proper business. We have been here before. Not too long ago. Not too long ago. Not too long ago. You would expect me to actually get used to this riddle. Never. Yeah, really, really begs the question how that truck even got there in the first place, right? Makes you wonder. Go over here, slide over here, slide over there, slide over there. Slide here, slide there, slide there, slide there, slide there, slide there. Slide there, slide there, slide there, and then we are done at long last. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. It would be hilarious if they would have actually hidden a TemTem over there. It would have been even more hilarious if that would have been a Tataru of some sort. Or just something else that is super, super common. Then that guy would have been, see? See? It's not a myth. I told you there was something there. See? And I would have been like, oh, you. Now. TemTem evolution time. By the Panson, 2i is evolving. I'm not going to throw it this time. And there he is. Looks very, very nice, I gotta say. Looks very, very nice. What kind of ability does he have? Spreader. Oh yeah, I read about Spreader actually at some point. So when he uses a single target special move, that move will always target all enemies. But will deal only reduced damage, will only deal 50% of its damage. The other ability it can have, I think, is Hydrologist, which is just increasing the power of your water moves. Which I think is probably going to be the better choice. Okay, bring both our poison guys to the front. Should be fine like that. It's still cool. I mean, yeah, from a design point of view, absolutely. Looks lovely. Absolutely does look lovely. There's the Watershrine. Why are there so many people having their wind TemTem at the front? Oh, okay, I see now. Platypuses. Platypuses, let me guess, level 17? Level 17! Okay, this is gonna be a problem. We can't poison them, or we can make them hallucinate. So they both can use water and poisonous moves. Sure, we should be fine. It's not 17, 70! 7-0. These guys are a problem. Okay, that Platypus takes the rest. The other one is doing the business, I guess. You go for the Hellenization against the other guy too. That should not deal too much damage. That dealt quite a bit of damage. That might trigger the trance. Not quite. We are slightly above it. Just ever so slightly above it. But they are seemingly slowly running out of stamina over here, which is nice. Very, very slowly, but steadily. You go for this, and we can try to hypnotize one of them, I guess. Let's do it. That one should take himself out over exertion now. Well, maybe not quite taking it out, but at least doing some considerable damage. It's resting! It's not doing anything, it's just resting. Okay. Did not see that coming, but sure, I take it, I guess. Okay, the right guy is going to be asleep for a little while longer, so you gonna use that, and you are just going to rest it up, I guess. Oh, just tanking that like crazy. One of them should be almost down. He is awake and he is alerted. Go for this move again, I think. And you go... There's not a lot of things you can actually do, so you know what? I'm just going to switch you out. Going to switch you out for... I haven't seen them use any poison move in here, so we should be fine switching into Golden Boy or Patroclus. Only one way to find out. Aquatic Whirlwind, yeah, we tanked that. Tanking that without a problem. But yeah, man, if you want to get these guys down in a somewhat efficient pattern, we would need Wind or Electric TemTem. Electric TemTem do not exist with a lot of damage this day, so it would have to be Wind. Which is a little bit of a problem. Because I really do not like most Wind TemTems. Took a look at the list. Took a very, very close look at the list. I just don't really like many of them. Which is a problem because many of them are very, very good. Just looking at the 2-eye evolutions, for example. The Crystal one apparently is one of the best TemTem, or regarded as one of the best TemTem in the game at this point. Just to give you an idea. And then Ninja to finish the job off. 1,000 years of pain. Why is that move so satisfying to use, man? There we go. Another up for the Bonnie June. And now we leave. Smoke bomb. Put back the Tukai for Kino Reefs. And bring Bloodstark and Golden Boy to the front together. Also, you know, I might as well... Let me double check. Do I have anything that I want to train on the side? I should have some TemTem in here that I do want to train at least to some degree. He has a snare. He has the energy drink. I need to do a lot more breeding in here. There are quite a few TemTem that I want to have to prepare. Gazuma's a no. I have to finally get to making one of my Picos over here shine bright like a diamond too. Let's bring let's keep it at that. I will do that in my free time. Alright, now next up we go all the way over here, because this area you can only access when you can climb, which we can now do. I went there once, very, very shortly, and they are very, very strong tamers over there, so we should be having a gold experience taking them down. Let's see how all of that will shape up for us. Also, no, there's no... There's actually one quest down there. Maybe we should check that out too. When we are here in this corner of the earth, we might as well do that, right? Umishi, that's a no. Man, I just can't stop smiling every time I see my Golden Boy come up. One time someone chatted me up and wanted to trade that Golden Boy away from me. I looked him straight in the eye and said, no, this one I will not part way with. And he was like, okay, cool, thanks, have a good time. There's no way I'm going to give that one away. There's no way. There's just no way in hell I give this one away. Also, let me use a scent. Oh yeah, by the way, I told you earlier that I actually was trying out some PvP battles. There's actually a quest we can hand in here. Which is also what I wanted to see, because I'm pretty sure we had some of those things done too. Good news, Constantino said yes. Oh, I can't believe it. I'm going to Arbory. Mom, I'm going to Arbory to study Temtemology with the best. It's like a dream. You'll be a great Temtemologist, girl, like no one ever was. Thank you so very much, DeGrand. You're incredible. I don't even know if I want to cry or laugh or yell. Ah! I have to pack my books, find an airship, wow, I'm hyperventilating. Oof. I have no money, DeGrand, but since you're a Tem, you can probably use this. It's too heavy to carry in a suitcase anyway. You just changed my life. I can't even begin to understand it, so I can't explain. But thank you. And she just smoke bombed out of here. Cool. Damage done with earth techniques is increased. It's not too bad, I guess. Not the best, but also not too bad. Yes, please. Actually, I don't know if there can even be wild encounters in here, because we are tackling in a town. There's the Tem Center. There was a quest over there. Oh, we have to go all the way up in there. No. There's no one of those 2Y evolutions, the crystal guy. Man, I just hope that they will give us that honest-to-God ice skate back again. Or crystal skate, as it is called in this game. Sorry, I didn't notice you. Come around here much? And well, sorta. I'm writing this thing, and it's never finished. Never good, you know? How one has this idea, tries to write it down, and when it's there, on the paper, black and white, it laughs in your face. I know that feeling, not in terms of writing, but I know that feeling. Well then, cheers, fellow scribbler. So what are you writing? I've been fighting with this novel for months now, and, well, it won the fight for now at least. Anyway, I can help. Can you write the blasted thing for me? Don't think so, sir. Sure, anyone can write, right? Sure, and anyone can tame, right? Enough, bye. Anyone can do anything, sure, provided they're ready to give it years and years of practice, but that's beside the point. Anyway, you're already helping. I need to talk to someone about this, get it off my chest, you know? Oh, and take this glass? I'm gonna finish it. Should keep a clear head if I have to finish that friggin' novel. Hopeless tonic. When there's nothing else to drink, once per battle, if the TemTem is the last ally standing, restores full HP, stamina, heals all previous status conditions, and gets doomed for 3 turns. That sounds insane. That sounds too insane for me. I'm not going to use that. Doom means that after 3 turns, you bite the dust, and that's something you don't want to do. That is just something that should never be on the table. Now, to this salty place up in here. Was it here? Yes, it was here. Alright, let's check this out. These guys already fought, I remember that. There's quite a few venues for us to climb up and down. I wonder what kind of TemTem can be found in here. There's quite a few guys in here, so maybe it's gonna be something special. Not bite the dust forever, no. It just will, you know, lose all of its HP, and when it does, a wild whiplump. Interesting. Not a Luma whiplump, sadly. Just a wild whiplump, not even a particularly strong one. Kinda wish I would have known this was here, because if I would have probably just caught me maybe 1 or 2 of those for the Watershrine. Luma was on a character? Ah, that maybe. First try. And it is even a pretty good one. To the Tem deck. Every time I see a wild TemTem that has 50 SVs on something, I think it's pretty decent. For one reason or another. That is a Tem card plus. I still have the other Tem card plus that we found previously. I was able to get the golden boy without it, luckily. Is that... I thought for a moment that was Audio Terray. Martina. Shh, don't make that much noise. I'm trying to take a break. Professor Ermenegilda has had me running up and down these frigging salt pools all day, looking for a, quote, brine TemTem. Sounds fun. It's not, believe me, it's a pain in the ass and it's the soles of my feet. But she's my thesis teacher, so if I ever want to get my PhD, I have to help her with fieldwork, even if it means stomping around salty water from dawn till dusk. Hey, while she's not looking, why don't we have a little TemTem fight, eh? If she shows up, I can always say you challenge me, blah blah. No! 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 We don't even pretend to be going there. You challenged me to this fight. I did not pick this fight, you did. Stupid Martina. Pretending that I picked a fight with her. Just who does she think she is? So I'm pretty sure this lolly is going to survive all of this, which is not bad, because now I can show off Bloodstark's final new move. And Swolf won't be here to check it out. Swolf will actually not be here to check it out, which is a damn shame, but at least you will see it. It is called Seismunch's Wreck. It has a synergy when used together with another fighting type. In that case, we trade in Saipat just for loads. And then we are going to town against that poor lowly. There he goes. Just created himself some honest to god huge balls of stone and pummeled the enemy TemTem with that down. Now lowly is very resistant to earth typing, so it did not deal that much damage, but it has very high base damage. It's a pretty cool move to use overall. Now you go for that Toxic Ink, finishing off this job. Wasn't even needed. It was needed. Oh, I just realized that lowly has level 67. I just realized that just now. Okay. Bonnie June and Mad Lad. I don't know why, but saying the name Bonnie June is oddly satisfying to me. I feel like that is one of the best names I've picked thus far. And there goes the lowly. Level 57 on my golden boy. I really can't catch a break, eh? No, you can. No, you can't. No, you can't. Oh man, I gotta say, the developers really tried extra hard to make those animations look pretty nice here. So, we are going to skip out on you. We are not going to skip out on you, apparently. Hello. Professor Ermenegilda. Have you ever wondered what effect does high salinity, is that right? Salinity, yeah, have upon water TemTem? All the time. Ah, kindred soul then. Some most known water TemTem since the times of Linnaeus' first treatise on temtemology are either denizen Solarian Thames or freshwater Thames from smaller bodies of water elsewhere. So very little is known about TemTem living in brackish water or the few spots where salinity is very high, such as these sultans or a ball of... Let's go with a bowl of soup. Very funny. I'm enthusing about my favorite topic, and you have to be a party pooper. Well, let me teach you a lesson in terms even you can understand. Oh, I'm ready, girlie. I am ready, girlie. Ready or not. So, that's 2 water TemTem. But we are heavily overleveled, so we should be able to take them down pretty nicely. There goes Yokama. I have a feeling she is packing some kind of nasty surprise in the back. But there's only one way to find out. Platymus. That may count as a nasty surprise, but it's not that much of a nasty surprise. Keep on doing this, and you go for that. Pukey is very cute, yeah. Pukey is, honest to God, very cute indeed. And now Pukey is gone. Lumos Sierras you see every now and then. You do see them here and there. 2 Vine. Did not expect a crystal guy to be in here. That's fine. Platymus is living that one. He is not going to live the next one. And because of the passive that Seismunch has, every time he uses an earth move, he's getting a nice extra chunk of physical protections. Which he kinda needs. I think, among other things. Well, there go his physical defenses. Easy come, easy go. Uppercut should finish the job off nicely though. And with that, we are done. Well done, plucky young tamer. I was actually a guy. You good? Back to the chase for me. Brian and TemTem are not gonna discover themselves. So there was nothing to actually see up in here, huh? Or was there? Was there one corner we forgot to climb up? I think there may. No, we have been everywhere. We have seen everything. And there's nothing else for us to see over here. Good. Great. It's kind of hoping for some kind of very, very nice, strong item. Or maybe even a quest of some sorts. Evidently that was not in the cards, sadly. Okay, where to next? Where to next? Where to next? I think that was actually everything I truly, truly wanted and needed to do in here. There's one more place I have to go, and that one will be in Takma. There is a bandit hideout I want to smoke out. Bomb plus plus? Nah, bomb plus plus is not good enough for me. Tartarus, I like you guys. But I just have to pass through you. Oh yeah, by the way, I haven't talked about that part yet, I think. The backpack I'm wearing. You see, you may notice that it is a bit of a different one than the one I usually had. That was actually a quest reward for that egg quest that we got at the start of Kisiwa. And what that thing does is actually make eggs hatch faster. It is an incubator, exactly. It's pretty nifty. The coolest part is, if you carry one egg around with you, you can actually see it in the backpack. It is actually bumbling around in that backpack, which looks super, super nice. I like it when they do such kind of attention to detail. See, they did not have to do that. For all we know, that could have been just a close-up backpack with no special fancy extras to it. Or maybe even some kind of technological looking thing. But no, they went the extra mile. They kept it open like that so you can actually see what you are breathing out right now. It's neat. Alright, walking all the way to Takma and smoke out some bandits. That should be fun. No need to go over here, we need to go up in here. Oh yeah, you're right. You actually told that they actually do show the different clothing styles. Of course you would see it there. Now... let's fly then to Takma, please. Oh yeah, by the way, apparently... I don't have that on good authority, so take this with a grain of salt. Apparently, there will be another small Kisiwa-related update at some point a bit later down the line. Apparently that one is gonna lead to some kind of snowy mountains, and maybe that will be where we find Yaula. You may remember Yaula, he was that jetty, that big cat, that big white cat that the dojo master was using. That big white cat looking guy. Who was never able to do anything because he was put to sleep and then he hibernated because that was fun. That guy. I would really like to get him because he seems to be a pretty cool dude. Hopper water TemTem. Place with more ice focuses. I don't know about that. Kisiwa apparently was intended to be the place for neutral and ground type, rock type, earth type guys. Every island is basically, it's mostly centered around two types. Dennis at the very beginning, it was all about the water and the air types. Omninesia was all about the nature and fire guys. Takma was crystal and poison, or is crystal and poison, given that we're actually in here. And Kisiwa, as I said, neutral and earth. So I would expect to see more earth-related kind of guys there instead of water, ice-like guys. But who knows? Maybe there will be. Maybe there will be a water-neutral type up in there. That would be freaky. If you look at this game, the developers, they have not exactly been afraid of just slapping neutral on other types and or doing the other way around, having TemTem of certain types just also be neutral. Like Valash, for example. He is a neutral crystal TemTem for reasons. That's the place I need to go. So this is gonna be a crystal poison place. So I kind of feel like we should not put Golden Boy to the front. Let's put Matlat and Bonnie June to the front line. See what is gonna happen. I mean, if you climb up high enough, there's a good chance that you will explore some kind of cool place. Apparently in here is the quest to be handed in. Isdak. Elizabeth is always going on and on about how much she likes it here and us. Girl, if you like everything so much, just give us a break. And what the people of the city don't understand is that up here we are living the true life that the Takmani were always meant to live. In harmony with... Yes, yes, you told me before a few times. But we need to be aware, we need to be proud, we need to be exalt who we are and what we do and why we do. Sure, sure, yes. Okay, so whoever you are, she just keeps talking. Oh, hello there. You must be Elizabeth. Well, yes, yes I am. And your brother Jeremy sends me. I love your clothes. Banal superficiality, check. You have amazing hair. Oh, that's not shallow at all. Your brother Jeremy sends me. OMG, I'm totally not going back to Arbery. That was a sick rhyme, by the way. I'm sick of all the false smiles and false friendships and absurd rituals, and I don't even like tea. He says you're a witch. So very typical of him too. He what? He just wants to know you're okay. Yeah, I'm gonna repeat it. Maybe something funny will happen out of that. Okay, no. He just wants to know you're okay. I'm quite sure that is what he told you, and I suppose he is also bad-mouthing my partner for good measure, didn't he? Girl, totally, he hates his guts. Knew it! Anyway, it's so like him to send someone to, quote, check up on me. He treats me like some little spoiled brat. Wonder I. He just cares about you. Nah, he cares about what the neighbors in the cul-de-sac... Cul-de-sac? Will say about our family. Not that little silly me has ran away with a disreputable Takmani. But like, whatever. I have a new life here amongst the real men of Takma. I'm not going back anywhere. This is home now, here with my Makul. Who should already be back, by the way. So, like I was saying, you can go back to him and tell him to lick at them. That's rude. Bah, do you think I care about your opinion or anyone else's? I'm here to live free with my Makul. By the way, you wouldn't have seen him on your way up here, would you? He's been gone for most of the day. He should already be back, really. Great, another pointless manhunt. I don't remember asking you. Actually, could you go see if you find him? I'm starting to worry. Someone worrying about someone? This rings a bell. Yes, yes, spare me. Do that for me and I'll throw you some bones so you'll get your reward for my brother or whatever you're after. He was wearing black pants and a blue breathing mask, and he wears that sexy hair of his super spiky. Very cool. He said he was going to check that place down south, where that airship fell. Those things carry so much stuff that they don't even use. We instead recycle and reuse everything. Yeah, I think I know that place very, very well. Good for you then. No, not good for me. Be nice with him. He doesn't like lackeys much. You are... Oh my god, this girl is insufferable. That girl is, honest to God, insufferable. Is there anything interesting in these houses? Just people sitting here? Cool. A lot of conversation. They actually have one of these guys, which is cool. Okay, we leave this place. That guy was actually fighting me over here when I stepped in this place one time and one time only. Still kicking? Keep a distance, bandit. You keep your eyes mindworm? Sure. Can you see? Resting. Oh yeah, we have that. Good, this shit. We have to go all the way down there. I think I actually did not do me any favors when I jumped down there, huh? I don't think I did. I do not think I did. Okay, fine. We have to go all the way then. I have to go all the way then, huh? Yeah. So, what's it gonna be in here? Orphle. I actually really like the TemTem that will evolve out of them. Nidrazil. Nidrazil is cool. Also has a pretty cool trait. It's actually a very cool trait now that I think about it. We are going to ignore these Orphils. I actually never caught an Orphil. Maybe I should get to that. Not here. Really, we have to go all the way through this bushwork here. That's a bit of a problem for me, but sure. Next up... Can we jump down there? I certainly hope that we can. No! We can only jump down here. Damnation. Okay, do we really have to go the entire long way? Oh, that's a problem. And we did not even fight the tame up in there. How did we not fight the tame, actually? Oh yeah, we took a detour through the middle place. I see that. Alright, this should not be too much of a problem. This should be pretty simple. I mean, we have more than 20 levels on these guys. That ribbon was gonna fall down hard. It's gonna hurt a bit. Pretty strong special move, but he took himself out. Was too much stamina expelled there. I can't believe that we are looking for that boy toy of that girl. She is also so self-sufficient. She should be going out herself. Damn. Can jump here, and then we're almost there. Good. Close to the crystal shrine is where we are. Can we actually see? He is actually at the wreckage place. Interesting. Interesting decision to make. I mean, it makes sense. He wants to plunder the place, scrap it for parts. Which is not a bad thing to do. I can agree on that front with that brat Elizabeth. Elizabeth. Oh my god. I wish... I actually don't know any Elizabeths in real life. If I would totally call her Elizabeth just once. Just to completely annoy her. Just once. This place brings back memories. This is actually cleared out now. Previously there was some kind of very thick purple cloud in here. Now it looks vastly different. It's probably also going to be easier to just check out if we left something behind here by accident anyway. Okay, where's the guy? There. Scram, mindworm. Your girlfriend is worried about you. My girlfriend? What are you on about? I don't have a girlfriend! Elizabeth disagrees with that. Oh, her. I've told her 1,000 times. I don't do girlfriend. That's a mindworm thing, but she won't take that. What's that to you anyway? Why are you interfering with my business, huh? Man, I don't know. You shouldn't be in my territory anyway, so I'm gonna make you pay a little toll to walk away with your valuables. Alright, Spiky boy. Gonna show you a good time. Gonna show you a ball. I guess pretty strong, but so are we. Actually, that Valorant is a big problem. That Valorant is actually a very big problem because it's wind. And I am pretty weak against wind, guys. I think we actually have to change temps here. We actually have to change temps here. Let's bring in... Bloodstock, probably. Ah, man, Valorant is such a problematic TemTem to switch in. I hate it. Ah, you know what, screw that. Just go to town. Do whatever. Air-type TemTems, they are pretty strong in this current meta. For quite a few reasons. Stoneball shouldn't be doing too much. Did a little bit, but not too much. Okay, you can go for the Beta Burst against the Tateru. That should be enough to take it out. I wonder if we can put that Valorant to sleep, if we are fast enough for that. We are not fast enough for that. Bonnie June is gone. That's what I told you. But so is that Tartaru. Now, what's next? Let's bring in Bloodstark over here. A lowly! A lowly! It's actually fine, mommy. We can just go to town against it like this. And use an uppercut against that guy. So I think I told you earlier, I actually do like poison TemTem in this game quite a little bit. And I think that's one of the reasons why I actually don't like the air TemTems all that much. They are actually super effective against them. For reasons that I actually do not quite understand. Why would air be super strong against poison? That is one of the few interactions in this game that I really do not quite get. Yeah, but even aside from that, they are just very, very strong, have some very, very strong abilities. Fine, fine, keep your panzons. I was never intending to give them away to you in the first place, boy. What else do you want? You beat me, okay? Now leave me alone. I must find something usable around here. Actually, I lost a lot of good stuff here. Finders keepers. I saw this side first. You literally have not seen this side first because I was here when it crashed. It has been yielding rich pickings since the airship crashed. 10 cards, cargo, coffee beans, coffee, cooked shallots, a few books, uniforms, all sorts of juicy loot. Also loads of dirty laundry. Ugh. Hard to forget that underwear with DeGrand embroidered. The smell. We had to throw that off the rim right away. They absolutely had to go there, huh? What? You have Elizabeth pretty worried. Figures, she's so clingy. She can surely talk the talk about how free she wants to be, but acts as if she was still married to that minor dude down in Quezal. Well, not a fault you're unavailable. Listen, I'm just a messenger. Fine, but then what's the message? Go home to her actually break up with her, that would work out for us. You know, let's actually go with this one. This one is probably the best option. Give me all your panzons and your gear. Phew, I thought you were gonna say we should break up or some... Hey! You're not getting my gears, no matter how good a tamer you are. In fact, I should shell out and buy her something nice. Yes, I should get Elizabeth something real nice. The diamonds. They are forever, but I don't think she would care for them all that much right now. Just your love. She's not the romantic type, you know? The idealistic type, yes, but she thinks we surfacers are some sort of noble savages. And that's not something I want to encourage. I need something unique, something exotic, like a very special Tem. Oh, now I remember. She used to have this big earth Tem. What's his name? The one her brother got her from Kasiwa. What happened to that TemTem? It ran away. I guess it didn't like the food or the ashy air of the camp. I told her 1,000 times to keep it in the Tem cart, but she's super into free Tem stuff, you know? I had to go track it down, spend a few days trying to catch up with it. But just as I managed to find it, a patrol of guards found it too, near the entrance to the city. I was outnumbered, so I let it slip. You can get me one, do you think? She'd surely love it. It's the, you know, the big one, like a super buff worm. Oh yeah, we actually do have one of those. Yeah, that's the one. If you can get me one of those, I'll give you some of the nifty stuff I get from the wreck. Deal? Dude, it's that stuff as my stuff anyway. Nah, finders keepers. You're just like the guy who sold me my own table back. My own table, your own surfboard, rather. Hey, don't compare me to a mine ram. I have principles. I'll get you the Tem, but you owe me. I hate your guts, but I'm a hopeless romantic. No, he owes me. Brilliant, now get me that Cesare. Come on, get going. High above knows why I'm doing this. Let's hope there is still the switching spot in here. I don't see it. Did they actually take that out? Did they actually remove that? No, that's a shame. There used to be a wreckage of a switching machine over here, but apparently no more. I wonder what would have happened if I let something important left behind here. Would that have just vanished too? Also, was it a climbable wall? Could have sworn it was supposed to be a climbable wall once. Alright, it's no problem, because there's a station all the way over here regardless. Man, whatever the reward is going to be for that quest, it better be good. It better be good. It better be the best. Zizari. I'm pretty sure we had one of those. Tsitsare, 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 Tsitsare. Don't tell me I have to go catch one of those because I freed it. Don't tell me I need to do that. Don't tell me I need to go there and catch one. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There's a grumble. There's a good chance that I did that, but please don't tell me I did it. No, there's one. There's one. Show me the details on this one. Yeah, there we go. All is good. All is forgiven. Welcome back, Madman. So, you said Saipat as stand. Yes, I did. Speak of the devil, there's the Saipat. Hang on a moment. Gonna go to Discord really quick. Alright, whenever you're ready, Madman. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready. Not call out, but ready. You can send them to me on Discord again. I'm gonna wait before I talk to this guy. I'm gonna wait. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going to talk to this guy first, and then I will look at it, because I'm pretty sure after I've talked to this guy, I will need something to get my mind off things. You got me that Izari for my girl? Here's your goddamn Izari, you son of a gun. Details, no items on it. Good. Have it. Thanks, let's see. It's a bit small, no? Hers was bigger. Is it healthy? It looks a bit crestfallen. Dude, shut up. What can I expect the goods before payment? I guess it's okay. Thing is, I didn't find anything at all today. You better find something to pay me with, dude. Okay, okay, relax. You didn't let me finish. I have stuff at home. Why don't you come at our place? If she likes it, you'll have your reward. Consisting of what? Whatever I find at home, really. I'll see you at my place. You know where. Up that hill. Oh man, that guy is so annoying. That guy and his girl are the worst. Also, there's no point that the smoke bomb would bring me back in here, because there's nothing over here that actually can heal me. Ah, damn. You know that some quests, man, they are just designed in a way to make you angry. Sheer insanity. Absolute insanity. I will look at it in a moment, man. I will look at it in a moment after I finish this quest, because God knows I will need that mood lifter then, and then I will show it to the crowd. Oh, look at that. That derpy guy there. A Luma as well, super cute. Alright, Elizabeth. So let's hope Elizabeth likes your Zazizo or whatever you call that thing. Don't bother me now, he's back. Oh, Makil, you're back. Honey, I'm home, and I brought you a little something. Oh, what is it? I wonder where you found it. Shh, shut up, dude. Here you are, honey. Oh, by Anak, it's magnificent. Look at that gleam in his eye. It reminds me so much of DeGrand. What? You know, DeGrand is a usual name for Thames where I come from. It's a great name, don't you think? Kind of silly but cute. Oh man, this game is screwing with my head right now. I hope you love it half as much as I love you. Oh, you dumb scavenger. I love you with all my soul. I'll just stand over here being silent, and if you're just going to hear some kind of weird knocking sound like that, that is just me knocking my head on the table repeatedly. Ah, I'm stranger. Why are you standing there? It's a bit creepy. Don't worry, he was already leaving. Wait, what about my payment? What is he talking about, darling? Mind rooms are weird, honey. And like I said, he was already leaving. At least love triumphed. At least I did the right thing. At least I'm done with him. Let's go with that one. Anyway, I should let Jeremy know Elizabeth is fine, sort of. Back to the dojo of Vumbi. Guys, we actually got scammed here. Just to let you know, we actually got super scammed in here. So I just helped this guy, let's start at the beginning. This guy was robbing the place where we crashed. He went through our things, threw out our dirty underwear, made us grab him a TemTem for some sort of payment. and is now getting laid by this annoying girl, while we are getting out of the whole story empty. Oh man, I need that mood lifter now. Alright, let's go. Let's check this out. There you are. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. 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 Hang on, guys. I'm gonna show it to you. I'll show it to you. I will show it to you in a moment. Here. Desktop there. Oh man, you are amazing. Have I told you that already? I'm pretty sure I did that yesterday, but I gotta say it again. There he is. Can you see him? You should be able to see him now, wish. That is Saipat as my stand. Oh man, this is amazing. Just look at, he's dual wielding size. He is having those fins. He's still having that platypus tail, and he even has more size in the back as a stance ability. And look how cool the algae that came out of his helmet look too. Oh my god, he overdone himself. He even has some markings on his body because, hang on, let me show that to you in game really quick. I'm gonna show that in game really quick because that is actually a pretty amazing detail he used there. Where's Saipat? Tempedia, Saipat there. As you can see, Saipat actually has some markings in his face, and he extended them to the entire body. Oh, madman. You are crazy. You are mad. That is absolutely insane. Hang on, I need to show it to you again. There he is. That is a face. That is a face that you make when someone has already dared to approach you and is receiving 1,000 years of pain by the hands of multiple size. Madman, thank you very much. Thank you again and again. I'm going to keep this in here for the rest of the stream, just like that, as an in-between stream for later down the line. Is that cool of you, Madman? Can I do that? Is that fine with you? Also, actually have to maybe change the text around all the way up in, not this, the text. The text, there we go. Put it up in here, because here it is a bit easier to read. Looking at it, the beard is not obvious. I actually thought it was part of the markings, but yeah, now you understand, he actually has a beard. Oh man, this Saipat stand is a master. An old master. Needed to drink a sip for that. Oh, just look at it. Madman, you are without a doubt the greatest. Okay, bring back the game. Oh man, just look at it. I just opened up my Streamlabs because I wanted to bring back the game, and now I'm looking at it again. It's staring into my eyes. It's staring into my eyes, and I'm staring back at it. And I love what I'm seeing. It's a great sensation, man. Okay. That's nifty, man. That's... Now imagine both of these pictures together. The picture of me, DeGrand, together with Saipat as it stand hovering behind me. Imagine how cool that will look together. Oh man, that's the dream right there. I actually haven't told you that about. I haven't told you that today. So I told Jordas, Paul, and Talion about that picture that you made of me there. I told them because you know I think they're the closest I have to YouTube buddies right now, and I was like, yo, today was a monumental day for me. Someone actually created fan art of me. Because I was just so honest to God, balls to the wall, super amazed about that whole thing going down. And they were amazed by that as well. Hang on, I can actually say what they said. Hang on. Jawless Paul, there we got him. Jawless Paul was like, whoa, that's a lot of muscles. Which is very, very correct. That is a lot of muscles. I have to do a lot of lifting to get into that. And Halen has not yet reacted to that because he was reacting to me saying that while I was asleep. And now he's probably asleep or I don't know, taking care of his family. I'm looking forward to his reaction. But I felt the need to just let them know that that happened because I was just so honest to God amazed by all of that happening. Okay, Sam, let's leave to Kasiwa. Oh man, just thinking about the picture, I can already feel my Sand Powers awakening. I can already feel the stand hovering in the air behind me. Imagine actually being able to just... Oh yeah, we can actually hand that Osiera quest in here too. Imagine being able to just actually have some invisible entity being able to just poke your enemies with science. That would be pretty nice, wouldn't it be? Did you find the power of the Sea Queen? Ah, I see it in your eyes. Now please, teach it to my Osiera. You shared the knowledge. Wow, now I feel really powerful. Let's try this again. TemTem up. I was not ready for a fight. Okay, cool. He's probably gonna lose again, hopefully. Probably. Quack, quack. Goody. You go for the... I actually want to get rid of the Kapaya first and foremost, I think. Actually, no, I think I want to get rid of the Grandpa first and foremost, because Grandpa is a problem. And a Toxic Ink. First, my blood sugar up. Need food immediately. Go eat then. I have a few more cherries over here, actually. Cherries and blueberries, if you want some. I brought a huge amount of them today. I actually think I'm gonna grab one of them from you now. Ah. Delicious. Now you go for this. You go for that. There goes the Grandpa. That was a clean half health, at the very least. That was not a lot of damage, even though he just increased his attack power. What can I do against Mix though? Not that much. Let's throw another Ice Shuriken first for the Kapaya. That I was about to say, man, I should not be living that. Was a little bit too much. A little too much for the small guy. Bloodstar could be good. Let's bring Randstock. There's Osiera. I would like to get rid of Osiera fast rather than slowly, so let's get to it. Toxic Ink. What are you going to eat, man? What are you going to serve yourself today? That Osiera that we gave him did not do much work for him. Could have told him that earlier too. And you go for the Nichosai. In your face. Oh yeah, ground is actually double strong against crystal guys, I forgot that. Ha ha ha, that was an incredible battle. Thank you so much for your present, and for all your efforts. It's so nice of you. You went to such trouble just to help a total stranger. I think this is the real beauty of TemTem taming. Not the fight itself or the Tems, but the solidarity between tamers. How much we care for each other. Even that old Liato who roped you into all of this, just to cheer me up, just to make me see the bright side. Y'all are amazing. I don't have exotic TemTem like yours. I'm not a great tamer, but I can teach you this little trick. It's all I remember from the dojo. Double edge. Technical course for double edge. Cuts both ways in true neutral fashion. Takes moderate damage to the target, but also gives it extra defense. Why would I want to use that? Thank you so much. This really made my day. Hang on. Double edge. Show it to me. Double edge, double edge, double edge, double edge there. I don't even have a single TemTem that can learn that move. That sounds super, super bad. That move has to deal an awful lot of damage for that much of a downside. Either that or maybe you're supposed to actually use that against a friend? Could that be it? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Actually kind of weirds me out. I need to stop. I need to stop eating all of these cherries, man. They're way too delicious. Kinuris, rare. There. No, I needed to do something else in here. What was it again? I want to do one more thing in here. Oh yeah, of course. I wanted to go back to the dojo and tell that guy about his sister, Elizabeth. Oh man, those two. That was the worst quest, man. You know the worst part about that quest is? That quest is probably the closest to a real-life quest in general. You do stuff for other people and they just let you down. I mean, let's be real here. My main character, DeGrand, he should have not taken that quest the moment that bandit who was actually stealing all of his stuff was involved. There was no way that was gonna go down well. No way in hell. But here's me hoping that at least the guy in the dojo will give us something nice in return. That was not even us being nice to a friend. This was us being on an errand. So basically us doing a job, which is even worse. Good. Here we're back. Back in town. Back at the dojo. There. Okay, hang on. I have to get rid of these cherries. These cherries must not be allowed to be in sight and reach. Otherwise I just keep on eating them all stream. Same for the blueberries there. Now we have to go through this ridiculous puzzle again. Oh, we find the guy. I think it was this guy, wasn't it? You're back! Did you find her? Is she alright? She's okay, her boyfriend is kinda cute. She's okay, her boyfriend is an absolute idiot. Haha, of course he is. Nobody's worthy of my little sis anyway. Well, it feels so light now. Like, now it feels like I can focus on doing my best here instead of being constantly distracted, worrying about her. Thank you so much, fellow tamer. I have no money on myself, but let me see. There must be something. Ah, yes, here, have this. A baton pass? That's actually a pretty nifty thing to have. Resistance has dedicated support people to refresh and heal our temps all the time, so I'm not really using it these days. They are really organized. Just letting you know, it is a bit of a family heirloom, so take care of it. But then again, it's just an object. You took care of my actual family, so please keep it. And do come for a cuppa if you're ever in Arbery. Oh man, I hope that I will never see you, or your sister, or your boyfriend ever again. That was not a feel-good quest, let me tell you that much. Well, just get out of here. This is not how we get out of here. Was it that one? Yes. No! Yes. Thank you. Should have just used the smoke bomb again. And it's not only cherries, it's also blueberries. I also have some apples in the bag too. One thing I did was actually trying to cut down on times where I go to the grocery store, because every time I do I spend way too much money on all sorts of foods. which is just overall not the bestest thing I could be doing all the time. Kino Reeves, there you are. We're actually going to give it to you because you are pretty good TemTem to do a lot of switching with. So if we heal you with that every now and then, it's gonna be good. Now, I think I'm going to do some PvP battles in here. 2 or 3 of them, just to show you guys how it looks. As you can see, I lost most of them. And I can wholeheartedly say that the matchmaking in here can work very quickly if it wants to. This is the 8-guy lineup I'm having for the moment. I think there's a lot of potential for optimization here in quite a few places. Now, who gets to ban first? He has an interesting lineup. He has a very interesting lineup. I actually have to think about this really quick. Who do I want to ban in here? I think I am going to ban this guy, the Tortonite. And who is he going to ban? I expect him to ban one of my mental guys, because he should be pretty weak against those. He's also going to be pretty weak against my water guys, I think. Or my water guy, because there's only one. Yeah, he's thinking about banning the Saipat, you can tell. Is he afraid of the lowly? I don't think I see why he would be. Yeah, that's what I thought, the Saipat. Okay, he's gonna pick first. Who is it gonna be? Don't bring this Shurin. I'm going to destroy his life. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. Don't do it. Interesting choice. Okay, we are going to start with... I kind of feel the Kinu lowly combo in here. Adoraboros could also be nice. I want to get rid of this Skunch ASAP, and he has nothing good he can switch into that truly. Only one. Let's bring in Kinu and Adoraboros. No, let's bring in Kinu and Lowly. Kinu should absolutely destroy this guy and or put a nice dent into whoever switches into that. And Lowly can just go and poison the other one. Okay, we can't poison that guy, so we're just gonna throw both of them out in there. Now I can ban one, he can ban one first. I wonder who he's going to ban. Who's it gonna be, Princess? He's thinking very hard about the Wolfie or the Adoraboros, you can tell. I think he's gonna take out the Adoraboros. No, not. Actually not. Okay, we are going to take out... He has already picked this one. I think I'm going to take out the Platimus then. Just because I don't want him to have any guys he can easily switch in that can just go and poison stuff. Let's bring in the Adoraboros. I also want to bring in my Noxolotl and maybe my Seismonch too. Oh, bringing Tartario into 2 metals, that's a pretty weird choice to make. Yeah, the preparations take a little while. The ban, pick phase. But it's pretty... first of all, I really like how it is structured overall. It seems to be a pretty balanced process overall. Being able to only have 5 out of your 8 Tems into a fight. And it's a pretty... It's a little bit like playing chess, honest to God. It is actually one of the better parts about doing any sort of rank play. Just the mental gymnastics that go into the process. Like, you're trying to take out enemy threats while luring them into making picks that are beneficial for you. It's nice. Good. My Lowly is pretty protected right now. The problem we have is that this Nidosil, he can use Toxic Ink and basically just Shrek both of them pretty hard. But I'm going to risk keeping the keeping Kino in because I really want to try to get a Beta Burst against Tim off. And I let Lowly use a Shy Shield just because I want to see the defense increase even higher so that they can tank a Toxic Ink, at least a little bit. Saw that change coming, but I still wanted to go into it. Shireen I'm not that afraid of. Saw that one coming. That's exactly why I used that move. That didn't do much because he was resistant to it, but that's fine. We can just go and revitalize you now. He's poisoned for 1 turn, but that's okay. Use Blizzard against the Nirasil. It's gonna be super effective. That did quite a bit of damage. A little bit more than I gave it credit for. Kino's now a bit poisoned, but that's okay. He's gonna heal up a nice amount of that. And that was a nice health there too. Now, Lowly's no longer poisoned in here, which is nice. The Nidra was pretty slow, so I can try and just hypnotize him. And have you go for a Bark Shield. It's probably gonna be a bit of a problem. Bark Shield. That will probably keep the Lowly in check, but not Kino Reeves. I wonder if Kino Reeves is gonna go down to the poison. Hang on. Yeah, he should be going down. Yeah, he's gonna go down to the poison. That's a bit of a problem for me. In that case we keep him in. In that case we keep him in. You hypnotize the Shurin rather than the other guy, and you go for a Bark Shield. Oh, he really wants that. He really wants that Kino gun. Kino's gonna go down to the poison, but not without leaving 1 hypnosis. Goodbye, Kino. You did good. You did great. Now we bring in my man Bloodstalk over here. Bloodstalk is going to uppercut that Shuri, and that should be a one-shot. And Blizzard against the Nidrasil. I expect some sort of switching going down here. But I did not want to overpredict it. Smart move. Ukama is not the kind of guy I expected here. Ukama is not exactly physically tanky, so that should still deal a decent amount of damage. And that Nidrasil is gonna go down before it can move. Now, what next? Come on, bring it. He is contemplating about his next move pretty carefully, which is probably a good thing. I'm going to switch out Lowly now, no matter what he trades in. Skunch. In that case, I will definitely switch out for a Doroboros, I think. Actually, Bonnie June could also be good. Bonnie June or Adorabros? I will switch in Adorabros. It's gonna be better for this context. And not you, not you. You will stay in. You go for a Size Munch's Wreck for a nice defense increase. Actually, no, we have to switch out Bloodstock too, because he is weak against water. Damn. In that case, we do a double switch in then. Switch you out for Bonnie June and switch you out for Mad Lad. There he is. Water Cannon is not gonna be very effective. And Fierce Claw also not gonna be very effective. Very nice. Good. So far, so very good. I'm pretty sure he's going to exchange the Sconge for his crystal guy again. So I'm not even going to bother with that and just go to town against both, really. I'm just going to go to town against both of them. Just going to poison up both. There he is. Doesn't matter, he will be put poisoned. Ah, I used the wrong move there. Damn. He's immune to poison, but that's fine. And Ukama goes down. Now I'm very, very sure that the Shireen will go for a Crystal Bite against Adoraboros. Let me think, was my... I don't remember, was my Bonnie June faster than the enemy Shireen? I don't think it was. I'm very positive that... he would live one Crystal Bite, because Shireen is not that strong. In that case, let's just go for poison damage will not work, but you can still put him to it. Let's try to hypnotize him. Let's do it. And you go for a Beta Burst against that Tateru. Yeah, he's faster. Now he's poisoned regardless. We're still hoping that we could hypnotize him before that. Sadly, that didn't work out for us. Madlet living on 12 HP, the dream. And now that Tateru is also poisoned. I don't think Tateru has any moves that are particularly fast. So, the best thing we could do in here is just... do a switch again? I think we should be able to just switch Madlet out for Seismont, but if he then uses a water move, we might be having a problem. Let's try to use a Madness buff in here and just go for the Beta Burst to take out the Tateru first. Oh, he has Ninja Jutsu! Damn! I actually forgot he has that in his move pool. He used Mayor Slash against the Shireen? Now that I don't understand. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? That must have been a misclick. Oh, the poor guy. Now bring in the Lowly. And he's bringing in the Sconge. He's feeling pretty nice about himself now because there is no more Psychic guy on my team. That's fine. You go for the Toxic Ink against the Tateru. And you use the Urashiel. What is it called again? Urashiel. Against this guy. He's probably gonna be attacking a bit faster. But that's a risk we have to take. Yeah, hi Tawichi. But he's using it against my Bonnie June. Interesting choice. Now we're getting all the special increases though, which is nice. He's gonna take out Lowly. Yeah. Alright, Bloodstalk for the finishing touches. He is very low too, but we should be fine. Let's go for Toxic Ink against you. And Seismuncher's Wreck against both of them. It's not gonna deal much damage against the Sconge, but it will increase our defense by 1 stage. Are you gonna act? Mr. Man? Lazrio? Taking his sweet time to consider his moves, even though they are pretty limited. That's gonna hurt. It was actually enough to take me out. Are you kidding me? Damn nation. He's gonna slash me down as well. I don't think Bonnie June will survive that one. No, he won't. Good stuff. He made a few better decisions here and there than I did. That is how easy it can go. I didn't even need to heal my guys. I can just immediately go back into the next fight. Was still fun. Good game to the guy. And I just remembered something I wanted to do here really quick. Details. He doesn't have an item, which we should change. Double screen for some extra defense. Maybe. No, 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 no. This one could be interesting, but no. No, no, no. In that case, probably best to pick up the one that reduces the damage of fire attacks. There. That was very interesting, yeah. It's very, very tactical. You have to be very, very smart about when you do switch-ins, what you ban, when you ban what, when you make your picks and all that stuff. It is very, very tactical. And these are my first honest-to-God PvP experiences, like... Hang on, competitive. Those 9 games you see here, those are the first 9 PvP games I've ever played in here. I did not play any PvP previously to this. That's a lot of fun, I want to see more of this. And I have to train some other TemTem and bring a bit more strategy to my general lineups. Because right now I'm just using TemTems that I actually like to some degree. Skyman, let's see what Skyman is being made of. I can ban first, okay. I want to get rid of the Valorant for sure. It's probably gonna ban out my Kinu or my Wolfie, is what I expect. That's what I thought. Man, Wolfie is not seeing all that much action because he's getting banned all the time. He's gonna make his pickings. He has a lot of water TemTems on this team. I wish I would have some good electric stuff in here. But there's just no good electric stuff in the game in general. Which is just a tragedy. Alright, he has a lot of water stuff as I said. So we should definitely try to bring in both of our poisonous guys. And our nature guys too. Let's do it like this again. His Nestler, if he brings that, its electric attacks could end up being pretty good for us. Now he's looking for another ban. He's apparently thinking about the Size Munch, even though I don't see quite why. I don't think Size Munch could do that much in here. Could get rid of 2 of his guys, or 3 of his guys, but I wouldn't be that afraid about that in this case. He got rid of Patroclus, interesting. I mean, fine. In that case, I will ban... I don't think I want to deal with this guy. Even though we can deal with him. He's not a big problem. I think I really want to get rid of this guy because he has a strong electric move and I don't want to deal with that. Now we bring in... Adoraboros for sure. Who are you else gonna pick? Interesting choice. Riplump and Tukai. That may be a problem. We have to see about that. Oh, he has a lot of special attack power on his team. I think this one may be more of a physical attacker. This one can go both ways. Let's go with this and this. It's basically the same team we had before. For the most part. We will see how this will all go for us. So, I have you use Yui Shoal against the Whiplump. Actually, no, you know what? I'm pretty sure he expects me using some... Here's the thing. Lowly knows a move called... Sticky Resin or something like that. A kind of move that just makes him deal pretty much nature damage. A lot of it. And he only learns this pretty late. But I don't know that move yet on my TemTem. And he does not know that. So we're going to make a switch in here. And just use a poison move into that general direction against this guy. Because this is the guy he will not change out. And we switch in a poison type in here. Just... There, I knew it. He would switch him out. For Platymus. Saw it coming. We're going to poison the other guy. He never saw it coming. That's fine. That's damage I can take. 4 rounds of poison. That makes for 50% damage in total. Now I can have you go for Blizzard against the Platymus. Or we exchange him here, which is, I think, the better choice to make here. Gonna switch in... Actually gonna switch in Keanu Reeves again. And I have you use the Beta Burst against the Platymus. Just because. Yeah, that was probably my biggest brain moment of today. Noxious Bomb. Keanu Reeves is going to take some damage off that. But he's living. That dealt some damage. That did not do much. Poison keeps ticking, which is good. Gonna use the Revitalize in here, I think. I wonder if he expects me to switch Mad Lad back into Lowly. I don't think he is gonna expect that. I don't think he's gonna expect that switch. He is also not going to expect... He is also not going to expect the switch into... I must not overthink this. This is my biggest risk in here. Overthinking things. I think we can just go and heal Lowly. No, we have to... Let's switch out Lowly. It's gonna be a good choice. For Bonnie June. Bonnie June is gonna be relatively safe. And the Duraboros can stay in here for a little while. And we can go with the Beta Burst. Let's go against the Volcrane. Switch that out. Did not see that coming. If I would have known that, I would have gone for a Toxic move instead. Noxious Bomb against Bonnie June. Not dealing much damage. I don't remember how much special defense Whiplam has. Quite a bit, actually. Goody goody gumdrops. We can use the hallucination here for some damage and some bad status effects on them, but I think I would rather have the poison on that Whiplamp. He is gonna use a wind move too, so we need to be aware of that. He is not going to see me exchanging my Mad Lad for Keanu Reeves again, so I'm gonna do that. Give some more stats to my Noxolotl, making him a bit more juicy, a bit more tanky. Yeah, I think the game is overall going fairly well for us. We are in a set right now. Baton Pass healed Keanu Reeves there for a bit. That was basically just that, a cold breeze. But now he's gonna use a Tsunami to freeze Keanu Reeves in. That's fine, because neither of them is gonna take much damage from that. And Whiplam is taking all the damage. He's gonna go down to the poison. Good stuff. Had a feeling he would go for some freeze plays in here. Did not expect him to do it like this. Good. This is a bit of a dangerous spot. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for some more freeze plays in here, and I don't want any of that. So I think the best choice in here is going to be to switch into Lowly and Mad Lad again. But this is a lot of switching I have to do in here, just to be on top of his game. But he is exerting his stamina in the process, and that is when we will be able to retaliate. He has a pretty rough matchup because he has a lot of water types, and I have a lot of nature and poison types in here. Noxious Bomb against the Mad Lad, I think. Yeah. Good stuff. Now, we can just use the Yuri Shoal against you. And I can have you go for... I kind of think that Toxic Gas is going to be the best option in here. That Tornado may hurt, but Mad Lad has a special damage increase, defense increase, so he is living. And Loli should be living that one down too. That's what I thought. Those defense buffs that Kino has been handed out, that Keanu Reeves has been handing out, they are coming in clutch right now. Just spreading out some damage, and the poison is gonna do a lot for Tukai in here. So, best move to do in here, I think, would be to go for some switches again. The problem is they are both water types, so I can't just go in and switch Bloodstark in here easily. So... Bonnie June and Keanu Reeves again. Bonnie June getting another protection buff here from Keanu Reeves, which is gonna be huge for us. But eventually, man, that Platymus has to go down eventually. Sooner rather than later. The thing is, the longer the game keeps going, the higher our chances are for winning this. Because my guys, they keep getting taken. Keanu Reeves lives on 1 HP. It's hilarious. Alright, I think we can just go and take out the 2Kai in here with one of those. And I'm going to switch you out again. I'm going to switch him out again for the Mad Lad, because these two jokers, they have next to nothing they can realistically throw at me that can take out the Mad Lad in here. But the other way around, we can get one more switch in for one more stat increase on one of our guys. It's going to be good. That's not going to do much now. It did enough to get us into our trance threshold. That may be good. And the Platymus, I don't think, has anything to go into that. Yeah, we are safe here. We are pretty safe here for a moment. Bonnie June is almost at the special defense cap now, which is great for us. Let's have you try to go for that Toxic Ink against you. And we can try to go for one more Toxic Gas, actually. Mad Lad probably not going to see the end of this turn, but that is fine. Platymus actually changes out. I did not see that coming. Did not expect that. He is living on 4 HP. Mad Lad is a Mad Lad. And there goes the Tukai. And the Vulcrane. We are going to take care of him in the next turn. Very good stuff. Valash. I actually forgot that he has that. Interesting. I think the best thing we can do in here is just poison the Vulcrane. No, poison the Valash, I think. And change you out for... Finally, this is going to be a good opportunity for us to change in Bloodstark. That's dealing some damage, but we resist most of that. And the Toxic Ink poisoned the Valash here for us too. Stoneball, I think that's a physical move, but we are still pretty tanky. That just puts Bonnie June back into its trance. Bonnie June, guys. Bonnie June is in its dangerous period right now, where Bonnie June is just going to absolutely destroy everyone without being able to be destroyed. Bonnie June right now is one of the strongest tanks in the game. We have set Bonnie June up almost perfectly. Let's poison you and go for Zeiss Munch's Wreck. Both of them are weak against it. Funny. You just woke up Bonnie June so he can actually attack. That's all you did. And now you just put him back to sleep. Well, except he did not put him actually to sleep because he couldn't be slept again. And we just absolutely Seismunch wrecked them. That is that good stuff. This is the game I was signing up for. No, he only has one guy. No, he only has one guy, the Platymus. And I think he still... No, the Shurima took out. I remember that. Yeah, he has got nothing on us now. He actually got nothing left on us. He gave up. Jojo pose for the victory. Very, very nice. Good game to the guy. He probably never know that he played against me. So that's my current TMR. We won 4 out of the 10 games. Guys, I hope you can see why I really, really appreciate these fights. There's... Just compare this TemTem battling to Pokemon. There is no RNG. There is not even a single shred of RNG. All of this is skill and smart decision making. Strategy, skill, smart decision making, and I love it. There's no bullcrap like, I don't know, 10% chance to freeze this guy up, or I don't know, 5% chance to win the game by getting a critical hit. None of that stuff. It's just pure skill, decision making, and understanding the game. And I love it, 3000. So guys, tell me, I actually want to know that. Would you like for me to do some of these games, some of these PvP games every now and then as a recording? Because I certainly love doing these games. They are super, super fun to me. I actually want to try out many other TemTems, especially as the game keeps on being developed. I really want to make that a regular thing. I mean, just look at me. I was just using 8 out of the many TemTems in this game. And I have quite a few other ideas for some TemTem themes I would like to try out. Also, I don't know if you noticed that, but I actually get money for winning games. I wonder if that is like Pokemon, where I actually just beat down the other guy and then steal his lunch money afterwards. One way or another, it is a lot of fun to me. And we can kind of see how much I enjoy actually playing around with the poison mechanic while making my guys just increasingly frustrating to take out. And then if there is a good chance, you bring in a guy like Saipat who is just absolutely destroying the competition. It is a very, very satisfying way to play the game. And there are more TemTem like that I really would like to get. Let me check my Tempeda here really quick. Lowly, I actually have to improve my Lowly a bit. I have to breed Remon properly with some good skills. Nagai's is actually an insane TemTem with a lot of mind games attached to it because of a trait it has. And is aside from that just a pretty fast sweeper on the water and mental side of things too. Rice, actually, this is one of the few TemTems where a pre-evolution of the final stage is actually being used. Rice is pretty cool because he can just lower speed of the enemy teams just by waltzing into the map. And he also has some other cool supportive moves. Raikan, also pretty cool supporter while packing quite a wallop. Cheryl's final evolution is insane. I think Cheryl's final evolution is insane. That's why you saw so many crystals in my bank. I really want to get one of those, and I will get one of those eventually. Seismunch, very, very strong physical sweeper. Kerniev has very, very interesting too. Perniant? No. Perniant is absolutely adorable. Just look at that grin. That is a grin that gives nothing but joy and happiness. Look at that grin. He is so happy to be around. Look at those eyes, man. You know, this is the face that someone makes when he sees you at the party and is like, "Hey, Fear, it's great that you made it. Man, how you doing? How's the wife and kids? Man, it's so good to see you. So good to see you." That's the kind of face Piranha makes. Piranha actually also has some quite interesting sets here and there. Valorant is actually a meta-defining TemTem. Kazuma, actually more of a supportive guy because he just lacks offensive moves. Osiara is in a very, very weird spot, man. I want to make good use of Osiara because it is just so beautiful to look at. But right now, the thing that holds it back the most are just its moveset. Look at these stats. It is very speedy, very special, attack strong. It just does not have a good moveset to support it. And then there, of course, are the 3 2-Vine evolutions. I did not notice that before. But it was very, very telling that there was a spot 3 between the 4 of them. Or between the 3 of them we already have. Choosing this set, let's go. That is an interesting set this guy is going for. Yeah, Wolfie. My golden boy Wolfie never sees play because he's always getting banned. Always and never more. Okay, I think I just will get rid of the Nidrasil here because I don't want to deal with some poison stuff. And if given the chance, I will either ban out the Tukai or the Whiplump. I will think about that later down the line. Gonna start this with you. Why don't they like Goldie? Goldie is actually one of the best TemTem in the meta currently. He is very, very hard to take out because he has only 1 weakness but 3 resistances, one of them being a double resistance. And he has very, very good stats, especially in the special defensive side. And he has a very, very strong move pool. Okay, he's bringing in a Size Munch, yeah? I can bring in Race in here. I don't think I can bring Size Munch myself in here. But Saipat could be pretty decent. Same goes for you. And now we get the next ban. I'm definitely going to ban out the Tukai in here. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure he's trying to go for some free stats the way we saw them in the last game, and I'm not all about that life. I think Saipat, Noxolotl or Adoros would be the bans I would go for here in his case. And he goes for Adoros. That was a good choice. Was a very, very good choice, I think. We bring in here Noxolotl and Patroclus and Size Munch in the end as well. Maybe we can get some nice combo plays off there. Interesting choice. Did not see that one coming. Really would have loved to have Wolfie in here. It was a very, very good first ban they did. Size Munch, and then we're ready to go. It's gonna be an interesting game. I'm looking forward to it. So, Loli immediately gets some protections. I want to get that Whiplump out of the way more than anything else. And I'm going to exchange you for Bonnie June. So that the poison effect is gonna go live. Cold Breeze is not dealing a lot of damage, but he's trying to freeze me afterwards. Oh, he's increasing his attack power. That's something to be a bit worried about. Decent damage, very, very long-lasting poison effect there too. Just going to throw out the same against you. Try to hypnotize the Size Munch. If only for a turn. That destroyed Bonnie June. I heavily underestimated that damage. I heavily underestimated that damage. That is not gonna deal a lot of damage, but it's going to increase Size Munch's defenses. Which for the most part is fine by me. But now we can't get to poison him. I heavily underestimated the damage that Ripple would be doing there. But that's okay. Bringing in the Patroclus. Gonna go for a Bark Shield. It's gonna be a bit slow, but it is gonna do the job. And a Toxic Ink against the Whiplump. Either the Whiplump is gonna go down, or the next guy he sends in instead is gonna get poisoned. It's not gonna deal any damage. That is more like a Hail Mary in here, if anything else. Just trying to get some poke in before he just gives up on it. Or he was thinking that I would go for a water move against a Size Munch instead. He's increasing his physical defenses even more. But so do we. Because we can. Who is he gonna switch in now? Right now, I would say that he has the advantage. I really needed that mix. Whew, Nagaiza. Nagaiza's dangerous. Nagaiza's dangerous. I have to switch out... Saipat in here for sure. I think I'm just gonna go for some poke damage against the Nagaiza over here. Actually, the side... no. I have to switch out. Otherwise, the Nagaiza is absolutely going to destroy my Saipat in here. We're gonna bring in Keanu Reeves. I'm gonna try to get some mental damage off against that Seismon. He actually retreated that. I kinda expected him to keep that in. It's actually fine for us because Keanu Reeves is still gonna deal a lot of damage against that Roller. And Keanu Reeves is absolutely gonna tank that one. Good stuff. Okay, you just... kind of think that Shy Shield is actually going to be a nice option here, but I keep wanting to poke down on that Nagaiza so that she actually falls down eventually. Gonna use a Beta Burst against the Boulder. We could also just go and heal our guys, because I don't think that these two have anything truly threatening that they can throw at us. Let's actually do that. Decent damage. That's a strong physical move, but it's not going to do that much. Decent heals, especially on the lowly. Yeah, he tries to bully out my Keanu Reeves. Slowly but steadily, but so be it. Do we try to go for some wind damage against him? I think we should, because he actually has some strong special defenses too. We can try to hypnotize the Roller though. Ah, that Deceit Aura actually makes him super fast too. That will make him waste his next turn though, which is gonna be nice. That should have taken quite a bit of stamina out of you though. Oh. Now we bring in Patroclus. Go for Urushiol and Toxic Ink against this guy. He's probably gonna switch that Nagaiza out because I'm pretty sure he tries to save it. But if he doesn't, it is going to get destroyed. He is actually keeping it in. He's retreating the Roller. I was not expecting that switch. But I'm okay with it. And he kept the Nagaiza in, of all things. That did nothing, but that was expected. Bringing back the Roller, that's fine. That is pretty fine by my standards. You're just gonna use another Bark Shield, because both of these guys are very physical. And I have you go for a... The Size Punch is pretty strong on the physical side of things. But I also want to get... I think we can get rid of the Roller relatively quick with this. Decisions. Let's do it. That's decent damage. That is not doing all that much damage. This is just going to increase his physical defense even more. Our time to take him down will come. Good, now we go for... Let's use a Shy Shield, increase the defenses a bit more. We actually need to have you rest up a bit in a moment, just so that you can actually do something in the future. I want to get rid of that Roller first and foremost. I'm playing with mouse right now, yeah. No idea why, I can actually play with the controller instead. He actually took that out, damn. did not see that coming. He's out of stamina now. He still has 3 TemTem, I only have 2, I think. Okay, you can go for a Blizzard. It's not gonna deal too much damage here. That should absolutely take out the Roller, and I have you use a... Ah, he also used a Heat Up too. Let's try it. That's more damage than I thought it would, but it overexerted him. There goes the Roller. Turok we should be able to take out with an Earth Strike right in his kisser. You have to rest it up, and you have to uppercut it up. I think his size match is going to be faster than mine, because I did not do any TV training up until this point. I actually am faster. Oh yeah, he's resting, I forgot. Of course. He is living that down. Now Saipat just resting. Lowly's resting too. You go for a Blizzard against this guy, and you go for... This is not going to take out the Turok, I'm pretty sure. It's too tanky for that. That took him out, damn. Yeah, we lost. We lost the fight, sadly. His size match was doing a lot of work for him, even in the long run. We lost the moment early on when I underestimated how much damage that Rip Lump would do against my Noxolotl. That was the downfall. How's over there flexing at me? I'm gonna do one more game. But yeah, man, as you can see, there's just a lot of understanding you have to gather. I'm not there yet, but I will get there. I will get good at this. I'm gonna be the very best like no one ever was. I actually had a fun occurrence about that whole keyboard mouse thing that we were talking about there, Al. I was trying to record an episode of Hades today. That one was scrapped because it was just super weird on a technical level that I was not quite understanding. And it was a sword run. I tried to play with mouse and keyboard because there was something going on there. No, different. I was trying to play with the controller, and something felt weird about it. I felt like the dash strike, the dash attack, was never working quite the way it was supposed to. For some weird reason that I was not quite able to grasp. And it took me a while to notice, but for some reason there was actually my mouse targeter on the screen somewhere, which caused Zagreus to always attack towards the mouse targeter, which made using the dash attack in general, or just attacking overall, super weird. For a moment I actually thought that it would just be me being rusty, playing the sword dash attack heavy with the control, because I don't do that all that often in general. I don't play a Nemesis aspect that often, because, I don't know, it just doesn't come up as often, at least that's what it feels like. So when I did do a dash heavy run, I felt like, okay, that's just me. Maybe it feels more comfortable with the controller, because I had much more Nemesis runs with the not with the controller. Maybe it would feel better with mouse and keyboard, because I had much more runs like that with mouse and keyboard in the past. So I tried that out, and it was a bit better, but not good enough to make me feel comfortable. So I went back to the controller, and then things got really weird, the way I just described it. It was an awkward scene to behold. It was a very awkward scene to behold, for sure. Oh man, that whip lump though. I did not expect it to absolutely one-shot the Noxolotl. That immediately put him so far ahead of the 8-ball, it's hard to believe. Damn. Actually, damn. That was insane. That was very good. Oh well, let's hope that the next game comes up soon, so that we can play it. Yeah, I mean, Whiplump, just in general. Whiplump is a good TemTem. Whiplump is a good TemTem. I just don't like it, but it is a very, very good TemTem. Just saying, let me check this out really quick. I think I have one, right? I'm pretty sure we caught one just today on stream. Whiplump, 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 Whiplump. Give me that Whiplump. Give me that Whiplump. Where is it? There it is. Last place, first box. You can see it has very, very high special attack, pretty high special defense, and I think HP, stamina, and speed were also pretty okay. Not the best, but pretty okay. And yeah, I just underestimated that, but I think it was Tornado that he used. It is a very, very strong move. I was just not aware of it. But for the future, I will be. For the future, I absolutely will be. I'm also trying to get good use out of Noxolotl, which is a bit... Noxolotl is very, very hard to get good use out of. And it is not even fully trained. It's lacking one of its key moves, which it really needs to get sooner rather than later. It only learns at level 58, and I should probably actually do some training on this side while waiting for my games. Maybe I should just go walk all the way over to where the Earthshrine was. Where was the Earthshrine again? In that cave it was, yeah. And as you can see, a lot of people actually try to pair up Whiplump together with the Tukai, with the Water Bird evolution of 2Y, because they actually do have some nice combo potential with one another. So I could see that that would be a combo that you would be interested in, because you do like both of them, I think. There's our game. Tesio. I'm ready for some games. Tesio. What does he have? He has a lot of mental guys. I see some poison. I only see a lot of poison. That's gonna be a problem. I don't think I am willing to deal with Tortnite today. Oh, you don't like them? Okay. I actually thought you would like them. But I guess I was wrong. I thought for a moment he was actually using all three of them, but he isn't. Which wouldn't even be a bad choice, just on account of how good air and how bad electric is. I feel like that's the big problem about air types. Ooh, interesting choice. Interesting choice. They are weak against electric and crystal. I'm not exactly strongly stacked out against both of those. Let's bring in you, I guess. We could get away trying to make... We could actually get away trying to make race work in here. And of course, Wolfie the Golden Boy has immediately been banned out one more time. He's banning. Kino, kinda saw that coming, but that's fine. Next up, who are we going to ban? Kind of feel like banning one of his poison guys just on... just by default. Maybe we should. I actually think this one might also be a problem. Let's ban this guy out. Just because I'm not particularly fond of dealing with him. And he has a lot of mental guys. And he does not have a lot of stuff that Saipat is going to be particularly good in. Against... Oh man, we are not especially well set up against this guy, I gotta say. This is going to be a rough game. Let's bring him you and a Duraburst regardless. It's gonna be a rough game. It's gonna be a very, very rough game. Lowly and Race together. How do we go about this? Let's try to get that Pocus poisoned up in here. Matt is going to be pretty resistant against almost everything they throw at him. Aqua Bullet Tail. Saw that one coming. And there's a strong poison on the Pocus. Mallet is very special defense tanky, but that still took out quite a huge chunk of HP there. Okay, gonna use the Blizzard against you. And Energy Manipulation against the Pocus. Because I know what move the Pocus is gonna try to use. I hope you're fast enough to actually anticipate it. Or intercept it, rather. He's probably do some wild switches, I think. Is he? Is he gonna do the switches? He did not do the switch I was expecting. I actually kinda expected him to keep that one in. But that works for me. That should put a small dent in the stamina bar. I knew he would use a Gamma Burst. Big damage, but that crippled the stamina bar. That absolutely destroyed him. Guys, Gamma Burst has a humongously huge stamina cost. It costs 51, and we doubled down on that. That was a great head start for us that we truly needed. Okay, Banshee could be a little bit of a problem in here. Banshee is pretty strong with wind attacks. Banshee is very, very strong with wind attacks in here. But it's not that strong. It's not as strong as Whiplump is in comparison. So we try to go for a Bark Shield, and I think we switch out you for... He may be anticipating the switch in. He is never going to expect me to switch into Race. He is never gonna expect this switch. If he is going to anticipate that one, he would have been the greatest of all times. Now he heats up here, increasing his attack power, but we are going to increase our defensive. Did not see the Bamboozle coming, by the way. That was a good play. Good. Good. Very good. Just use a Shy Shield here on your end, and you are just going to use an Ember against the Banshee. Banshee, he actually named it Banshee. I'm pretty sure I threw him off a little bit with both of these plays there. Increasing the defense immediately took out the benefit of his power increase, and the speed increase just basically cancelled out the speed decrease we gave him early on. That is going to deal some big damage against the Race, but that's fine. That's not fine! Ooh! Even though we increase our defenses, that was insane. Okay, Size Munch is no longer evading now, so we can bring in our own. Or we can bring back the Mad Lad. Let's do that. You use this against the Banshee, and you use Energy Manipulation against the Size Munch. We should be absolutely able to outpace the Size Munch with that move, because we have a little bit of priority on it. That is gonna deal a huge chunk of damage, should take it out. If it does, good. If it does not, then the stamina drain afterwards will. Three HP, just barely enough. I am amazed that he was actually faster than us for that. Bamboozle. That was a wasted turn because he's not gonna go down to the poison. Because that replaced the poison. Ooh, that's a problem. And he has neutrality. Does neutrality also take out stat chains? That's interesting, I didn't know that. Okay, this is a problem. That is a problem. That is a big problem, actually. Banshee does not have that much more. Let's use a Bark Shield in here, and before we do, switch in Bonnie June. He's actually changing that one too, huh? for Turok. Turok, I think he has a strong physical wind move, so that's something for us to be aware about. But he can't attack us right now. All to what? That is going to take him out because of the overexertion. And that put Bonnie June all the way into trance territory. That's good. And Bonnie June got even more protections out of that. Perfect. Bonnie June is in a good place right now. Good. I will let you use this against that guy. And you try to go for a Toxic Ink against the Turok. We're not quite there. We are not quite yet there. But we are moving in a good direction. Ah, he was immune against that for some reason. I forgot that. Damn! It's just going to trigger the effect again, increasing my stats just a tiny bit more. Good, 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 good. Or rather bad, actually, because these two, I don't have a lot of things I can actually throw at them properly. We can't hypnotize them either. All we can do is just attack him, really. Bamboozle against a Turok. Fine. That means that Banshee will take a huge hit. Bonnie June still did not make that through. Damn! As what I said earlier, we have a hard matchup in here. Banshee is overexerted though, that's nice. Can use one more of those, but that would put a huge, huge dent into our HP bar. Just keep on poking him, I guess. And you go for an uppercut against this guy. Parry? Who's parry? Oh, that guy. Feather Gatling should not deal too much. It dealt a fair bit. Parry the Platypus. Yeah, that's the guy. I think we just go for... Man, Kaloli is not going to go down easy, and we can now actually go for one of those. It is going to take a dent into my HP, but it will deal some damage. I'm kind of expecting him to just do a switch in here, but he is not. But that is going to deal huge damage against Bloodstock. Bloodstock is down. Yeah. Parry the Platypus? I think that's actually a reference I don't get. It's not my strong universe. Mad Lady again. Mad Lady is pretty low though. And you are resting. We may be able to take out the parry though. Only one way to find out. No. Or maybe yes. Yeah, the parry should be going down here. There's the parry. Now he only has 2 guys left. We can go for another Blizzard, but both of his guys are weak. Resistant against that. We can poison up the Turok. And we can try to fish for energy manipulation against the Banshee to just get a little bit of extras out of that. They tried to focus down the lowly pretty harshly here. Ah, makes sense, he had an AoE move. But we still got the poison off against him. Lowly is not going to make this though. Do we go for a Blizzard against you or you? Let's go for a Blizzard against you. I know Phineas and Ferb, I just never watched it. I don't know a lot about that universe. And that should be lowly. That was lowly. I have to look up neutrality again really quick. Hang on. I thought neutrality only made it so that type advantages and disadvantages would not apply. But apparently it just completely neutralized poison against him too. Hang on, I have to read up on that really quick. Temporarily never receive any status conditions, including positive. Oh. Oh, I see now. That's a problem. That is a problem indeed. Oh. See, this was me lacking the necessary knowledge. That is a shame. That is actually a shame. Ah, well. Well, still fun. I will go deeper into those PvP games later down the line. I will have some more fun with that. That's a Daddy DeGrand promise right there. Getting somewhere with this PvP? It's a learning experience. A slow but steady learning experience. Partly, but we also just need to train up a few more TemTems. Like right now, I only have more or less 8 or 9 TemTems I can actually use on a somewhat quote-unquote competitive level. The other guys I have are just not up to speed properly. So there's just a lot of stuff that just needs proper training. And aside from that, it's just learning and experiencing. But we'll get there in time, man. We will get there in time. John Prawn. And John Prawn is gone. Kind of feel like wanting... I want to go for one more. I want to go for one more because I'm evidently already super hooked up to this. And because I want to get at least one more victory in here. I was asking if you could bring an entire party full of the same TemTem, because you better believe that I would have loved to just meme on my enemy with six Tartaros. I would have done that, it would have been amazing. Okay, this looks kinda weird-ish. There's again a lot of air types, 4 of them, and I hate it. Man, air types, they are such a problem in this game right now. I think the Whiplump is going to be the one that has the strongest wind moves. But the Kino is also just very, very annoying. We take out the Whiplump first, though. Now, who is he going to banish? I would like to also ban the Kino later down the line. We will see if we can make that happen. He's gonna ban mine. He's going to ban the Seismunch. It was an interesting choice. That basically tells me that he's probably gonna try to develop that Anna here of his. Which is gonna be a weird play that I don't think has that much potential for him. But we will see how all of that will go. Good stuff. That means that I will bring in Lowly and Kino again. That is also going to be an opportunity for me to use Wolfie. But as you can see, his team is actually not that good to bring Wolfie in against in the first place. He's thinking about who to ban in here. Adoraboros is gonna be a problem for him, he knows, but he's also afraid of the Patroclus. Yeah, I knew it. That's fine, we get rid of that. And then we bring in you. Yes, you. Interesting decisions. And then you and... Wolfie is going to be weird. We are not going to be weak against anything he has except for the Sconch, which we should be able to take out relatively easily. You know what? I think Wolfie is still going to be good. Let's bring him. Finally, the Golden Boy gets a chance to shine. Anna here and Calavis. Versus Lowly and Kino Reeves. So I'm very sure that his idea is going to be to just develop that Anna here to the best of his abilities. So we are going to try to put an absolute wrench into that whole strategy of his. Gonna bring in Bonnie June here instead of the Kino. Because I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to use some poison and fire damage moves in here. I expect the Anna here to try to go for some sort of power-up move. He's actually going for the Lowly. I did not see that coming. Yeah, that's what I thought he would. I will do my best to let you not have a lot of fun with that. Blizzard against you, and we may also be able to hypnotize him. I'm pretty sure Bonnie June is slower than Lowly. Actually, no, damn. The wind move is a low priority move. See those small nooks and crannies about my own TemTems that I still need to fully understand in here. Ah, I messed myself up there. That was a wasted turn. Well, it was still good damage. Meteor Swarm, that's probably gonna damage our Lowly pretty hard, but that's fine. Actually, not that hard. Good stuff. Okay, you... I will exchange for the Mad Lad, and you... You can go for... Hallucination, I think, would be the best play against this guy. Yeah, it's true. I need to improve my no-term lich. Need to hit up a library where I can read up on all of that terminology stuff. Was decent damage, and also some nice bad status effects for you. And he increases physical attack power too. Poor guy. Alright, Toxic Gas should put quite a number on that Saku. I don't think we should go for Madness buff. I think I should just take Madness buff out for good, actually, in the future. That'll be my best course of action in here. Actually, I think we can just use a Toxic Ink instead and against him, just trying to take him out. And you go for a... Let's try to go for a Hallucination against the Ana here. Just in case he tries something funny. Decent damage. Didn't do much damage, took away one tick of the poison of him, but now he's trapped and he's exhausted. So if he's gonna use a move now... That is gonna hurt, first of all. But he's also going to take a decent amount of stamina damage now. Yeah, the poison will take him out of this turn. And Asaku's not going to live long and prosperous either. Good stuff. Let's bring in Keanu Reeves again. And Scunch. That's a good switch in for me. That's a very, very good switch in for me. Better burst that guy. And we might as well try to go for a poison attack against him too. Saku is actually going to lift the poison. I maybe should have gone for that guy, but I think we should be safe from whatever he's gonna do. Maybe he's just gonna switch him out. That was actually smart that we went for the poison against the Barn Shame. Unless he has got neutrality again. Don't have neutrality again. Neutrality is a problem. Neutrality is a problem. It's also not an option. Okay, that means he has the trait that gives him extra wind damage. That means that we should absolutely change you out for... I think it's actually going to be the time for a golden boy to shine, not you. You will use... You can actually just use a stone wall on our friend. I don't know, yourself. Yourself or the bunny we trade in. Or we can just actually take this guy out. Let's take him out. Be cool about it. And you, we exchange for the golden boy. Finally. He's gonna tank that with no problem. There goes the Saku. Saku was not even able to make a move in this turn, which is nice. So Banshee is no longer poisoned. And the Calabus is going to try to do some dirty, dirty things to us in here. But he's gonna be very, very weak against special attacks. So we're just gonna focus him, because I'm not afraid of anything the Bouncer can do in here. He's trapped now. And now he is done. This was a good fight. We got the upper hand so far pretty soon, and now we're just steamrolling him from there on out. Scourge is not going to live long and prosperous. He's going to take one beta burst and then he will fall. And the Banshee should be going down to one plague, bringing us the victory. Dropping the controller. Come on, do it. And there it is. Victory! And I earned some honest to God good money with that too. Flexing with the JoJo pose. Very, very nice. That was an enjoyable game, I would say. That was a very, very enjoyable game. I'm happy with how that went down. What I really like about that is you fight these games, you win these games, you earn some money, and just have a good time. Fight against some actual experienced players instead of just PvE bots. And actually one of the things that I really feel like I need to get used to, the idea of not being able to use items. Items in regular game, they are a crutch. I would say that in this game they are a needed crutch. Because every now and then the game just decides to throw some honest to God huge roadblock against you. Like, just remember the fight against General X. Ignore for a moment that we won the fight, even though we shouldn't have won that. We only made that happen because we had items. It has been the same case for some of the dojo leaders, especially on our first playthrough. I didn't even know to come down here. That was actually one of the first things that it took me a little bit to get used to. Blue! A blue dragon, it's good to see that you're here. We were missing you. We were missing you. Everybody kept asking where you are, so I'm very, very happy about seeing you in here. By the way, A-Blue, you, and that is your Tateru form, you were actually the babysitter of this run for quite a while. All the quote-unquote strong TemTems you see in here, all these guys, they have all been raised by you. All been raised by you. You, A-Blue, the Tateru called A-Blue, was the first guy to reach the level cap. And after that, it had the task of just bringing all the other guys up to speed as well. And it was doing an honest to God amazing job at that. Tateru, man, Tateru earned my never-ending respect. There it is. Tateru. I think it was actually the first TemTem we caught in the entire run. And the first TemTem we caught in the entire run, it immediately had very, very good base stats, which actually really, really helped. And then from there on out, it was just non-stop amazing. Tateru the hero. Also, you know what, Blue Dragon, I need to show you some things. I need you to show some things that you have not yet seen, that a certain madman that has arrived in here now has created for us. I actually have to show it to you in a moment. He actually painted Saipat the hero for us. Look at this. Look at this guy. Can you already see it? Actually, my own stream is frozen here in a moment. Hang on. There, I need to reload it so I can't see what you guys see, to be sure. And the madman even went further. That was yesterday. This one he painted today. And he even made another one yesterday. And that one I'm going to show you in a moment as well. There it is. This is my character in TemTem, who is more or less modeled after me. Look at this. Look at this piece of art. Saipat is super shredded. I am super shredded as well. I am mega shredded in here. I am mega sure. Just look at these packs. Look at these. Amazing. Yeah! I always wanted that. I always wanted that. And I'm very, very happy about this. I actually have to tell you a little bit something. This is actually the second time in my life that I have been drawn. Once I am doing the face reveal, proper face reveal, one of you has to remind me so I can show you that picture. I have been drawn once in my life before. That was a pretty good painting, but my hair at that time was looking super crazy, and I was doing the most awkward smile for the picture that the woman who did it for me used as a model. I will show it to you one of these days. When we reach that 10k ballpark, guys, you have to remind me about that. I will do it. Not showing the game. I'm just walking around right now. I'm not doing anything in particular. I actually wanted to... I think this is actually a pretty good... I want to end the stream because we have hit a pretty nice amount of time. Just a nice amount of time before I actually go and overshoot it again. But at the same time, now Blue Dragon is here, and now I just want to keep on going a little bit more, just so that she feels like she has gotten something out of it. Now, you know we're gonna do one more PvP game for you. We're gonna do one more. One more competitive game. We can find them pretty fast. George Joe Sears. Yeah, that's... could have also been my YouTube name, I guess. In another universe. Maybe in another universe, that's actually my YouTube name. I am contemplating. Hello, contemplating. I'm Daddy DeGrand. Infinity. Ooh, no, another intense guy. Oh no, another Berat. I don't know who Berat is. Just don't understand the vastness of my soul. I think you overestimate the vastness of your soul. Pray, interrupt my contemplation no more, pedestrian fellow. Okay, fine. These guys just keep giving me that. Oh, you're still standing here? Why? Catch you later. Sure you will. The novel has become your private yacht, it seems. That it has. Bless for that. Why are you standing here when you should actually be standing in the other town right now? Maybe... I mean, we learned that between the start of the game and this point there is a year that has passed. Maybe she's just always there where I am. Maybe that's just it. Maybe that's the thing. For all we know, it could be. So, Blue Dragon, how are you doing? How is life? Just gonna scooch over here. Scooch to the left, scooch to the right, scooch to the middle spot, stand up. Do a crazy dance. Can I actually make a rhythm of that? I'm amazing. Pretty good, had a long nightmare, but otherwise slept a good amount of time. I mean, look at it from the bright side. A long nightmare means that you had a long night of sleep. Okay, I'm gonna hit it again. Temtastic sounds. You have to time it just right so that it actually sounds like it is a coherent track. I always feel like I'm just a split second too fast or too slow. What other things can we do? I can smile. I can do a fancy aggressive pose. I can just sit on the floor, I guess. Just a moment, I said. Just a moment I could rest. Here's just another guy waiting for a fight. Good. He has a pretty water, nature-heavy lineup. Interesting. What do I make out of this? I definitely don't want to deal with the Kino, that's for sure. I would also like to get this punchy mushroom out. Oh, they banned Kino. Damn. Yeah, Kino's not getting any in here, but that means that Wolfie is free. And they do have quite a few TemTem that are gonna be weak against Wolfie. So that's gonna be good for us. to Vine. Interesting. Interestingo. And that guy. In that case... In that case... Probably gonna bring in... Noxolotl. Yeah, I think we bring in... Noxolotl or Adoros first. Adoros. No, who do we ban next? I really don't want to deal with that toxic son of a gun over here, so let's get him out. I really don't like that. He's gonna get rid of Wolfie. Saw that coming. He's bringing one of those fire guys, of which I am not that afraid overall. Good choice, good choice. I think I'm gonna bring in these two and the Noxolotl in here. And you. It is going to be a weird game. So you have a team of 8 and you can only use 5. Exactly. You can only use 5. 2 of them get banned here at this point and at this point. And one TemTem just remains being left unchosen. Alright, Pikesu. Let's make this the greatest fight of our lifetime. As you can guess, I'm getting excited here, I'm getting hyped. High energy and stuff. I want to get that Nagaise out. And I also don't want to deal with the 2. I should have probably put in... The moment I saw 2, I actually made a mistake. I should have brought in the Noxolotl first. Wonder why the max isn't 5? I guess 6 is just a nice round number. Decent damage. Decent damage against the Nagaise. That actually dealt 25% damage just then and there. And that is Trans territory. Good stuff. Great stuff. Still think that we're probably better off exchanging you here. Not sure whom for, though. He can't take another physical attack, so we absolutely have to take out Bonnie June here, that's for sure. I also need to exchange a move of Bonnie June in the later. I have to remember that. Actually, I always try to remember that, but I always kept forgetting about it. So, Tuvine, no matter what he does, is gonna deal a lot of damage to him. And if he tries to go for another psychic move against you, that will be a problem for us. It's gonna use this, and we are gonna switch you out for... Mana will take a lot of damage in here, one way or another. Soul the Patroclus, Soul the Bloodstark. Let's bring in Patroclus here. Bonnie June still got the healing there, which is nice. And he retreated Nagaise. That is so good for me. That is so very, very good for me. I do know that I have a timer, yes. I'm aware of that being a fact that I have to deal with. Good. Bonnie June is no longer asleep. It is no longer regenerating. We are going to use a Bark Shield in here. And then I have you use a... Both of these guys are super, super tanky, so even if I deal a lot of physical damage against them, I don't think it's gonna do me much, much good. But I do want to get that Tuvine out, so I'm gonna use a Toxicking against it. He's actually retreating that. Is he gonna bring back the Nagaise? He is! So he's gonna take a lot of damage from that. That should take out the Nagaise here. And that did not damage at all. There you go. That is huge. That gave us a big old lead right then and there. Bonnie June is no longer alerted. Oh, we got a good position in here. Now we just have to properly dig down deeper on all of that going down in here. I think we're actually gonna use a Shy Shield in here. And let you use Toxic again against the 2 Vine. It's not gonna deal a lot of damage, but the poison is gonna be good in the long run. Tornado is gonna deal not that much damage, because I don't think he's that special attack strong. There's some good poisoning. They really want to get Patroclus out in here. Understandably so, might I add. Okay, if they want you to be done so harsh. Why not just let them have it? Put in the Nacho Zion here. Boom! We also use the Urushiol against it together with the poison damage. Yeah, that's a 2 Vine down. We lose our Patroclus for that, but that is worth it, because 2-1 was definitely one of the most dangerous TemTem he had on his team. Now, we can bring back Bonnie June in here. It's a dangerous choice to make, but it's a choice we can make if we are so inclined. No, this is going to be a good opportunity to switch in Bloodstark, I would say. Bloodstark, he has some type of advantages in this fight that we can now leverage. Come on, bring it. Oh, he's bringing his own Saipat. It's not quite the choice I saw coming, but it's still a good choice, because that means I can use the Yuri Shell to poison it while switching in my... Yeah, I can probably pretty safely switch in my Madlet in here. Very, very safely so, actually. Saipat has nothing to hit Adoraboros super effectively. Reno TemTem is actually neutral in ground. The Rolder is neutral ground. Which means that he is going to be very, very suspicious to mental attacks. Now he's poisoned too. Good stuff. I'm gonna let you use one of those bark shields again in here. And you are absolutely going to better burst the ever-living hell out of that Saipat, because I'm a bit more afraid of Saipat than of the boulder. And he's actually going to exchange that guy, so that's good. Ooh, the Raiken. The Raiken is going to be an interesting choice. He is gonna go down to the poison. Not only I see Raiken and the Roller. Raiken and Roller, man, that sounds like a name for a series right then and there, doesn't it? Raiken and Roller. What would I call Raiken and Roller? First of all, let's poison both of these boys over here. And you... No, we don't even need to poison both of them. Betabus is gonna take out this guy. Actually, I've never seen a Roller in the wild, but yeah, Raiken is cool. That should be it for Loli. No, Loli living that because of the Ice Cube and the increased defenses. The dream. Good. Good. Get rid of you. And... Actually, no, we can just let you... change in for Bloodstark, and you use Toxic Gas to take out the Roller while also dealing some damage to the Raiken. The thing with neutral is that it does not have any resistances. It does not have a single resistance, but it also only has one weakness. Only one weakness against mental, and it is also only being resisted by mental. That means that they realistically only have one bad matchup, which makes them very, very strong. And there it is. Won the game. Jojo posted to the camera. That was a nice game. I am happy with how that game went down. And I actually have to do a small adjustment. First of all, where's my Bonnie June? There it is. The Madness buff, I tried to get some good usage out of it, but it just never feels like it is the right time to use it. So I'm going to replace it with a technical course that increases my speed. That should be useful for some occasions. Madness buff. Where's the turbo choreography? There it is. Oh, what's that noodle dragon? That's Noxolotl. Noxolotl. I called it Bonnie June. Hang on, I'll show it to you in the... I can show it to you like this. It's actually going to be better if I do it like this. There it is. Noxolotl. It's a very, very cool and very interesting to use TemTem, I gotta say. It's very, very special in quite a few ways. And I want to do another change in here. There. I have that raise in here. I don't think I really use it all that much, so I actually want to get that out. It is a cool TemTem to use. It is a very, very cool TemTem to use. I just don't feel like I have really gotten an awful lot of usage out of it. Who are we going for instead? Man, I just wish we had an also got really, really good lightning type TemTem. The closest we would have to that right now is either Gazuma or Grumver. And both of them are still not quite good. Just going to put in A-Blue instead, because A-Blue is just stable overall. A-Blue is pretty good. Assign A-Blue, and it already holds an item. So good. Gonna do one more game, because that last game really got me in the mood. Man, I swear, PvP games in this game, they are a lot of fun to me. So I'm already thinking it. Madman, never rush. Just take your time. You have shown us plenty. You have given us one picture for each day for 2 days straight. That is already insane. What is the Drogbarus Dragon? I think you mean this one, Mad Lad. It's called Adoraboros. It's a toxic mental type. One of my favorite TemTems in the game, by the way. And also very, very fun to use. He is very special defensive. The player Drogbarus, hang on. Drogbarus. Oh, this guy. It's called Shanu? I have to look it up again because I actually forgot. It is one of the TemTems that I don't have a lot of respect for because it's just not that good. But it looks pretty cool. And has a cool combination of types. Just not particularly impressive stats. Shuin, that's what it was. Just not particularly interesting stats or attacks. That's a neat design overall. I actually wanted to go to the Earthshrine. I wonder what happens if a PvP game pops up while you are in a fight already. Maybe I should not go and try that out. Maybe I should just stay in here. But yeah, guys, I asked you earlier, what do you think of these PvP games? Would you like to see more of those in video format? Because, as I said, man, I would absolutely love to do them. Elle says yes, that's very, very good. What about the rest? A-Blue also giving me a yes. Bluekio, of course, Bluekio says yes. That is the thing Bluekio is best known for. Bluekio is best known for saying yes and for just being a lovable human through and through. Also, Amphatir is a cool one too, and Ampling is cute. Yeah, but they are not in the game yet. Natured Electro would actually be a typing I would be interested in. Hang on, I actually want to see what that would be weak against or strong against. Ampling. It's pretty neutral actually. 2 weaknesses, 2 resistances. It all comes down to the typings. They are important, of course, but there's so much more that dictates how good or bad a TemTem is. The stats are super important. The best typing won't help you if you just have the worst stats, or if your move pool is just not impressive. Like this guy over here, Shuin. He has stats and a trait that would suggest that he would be a pretty neat supporting type of TemTem. He just does not have a lot of supportive moves. On the other hand, he also does not have a particularly interesting offensive moveset. He just has a very mediocre moveset through and through. Which is why I don't like to use him. This big turtle guy over here, this chunky guy, he is quite interesting because on one hand, he is a very strong special attacker, this chunky man here. But at the same time, he can become very tanky and do some stalling techniques that can just slowly but steadily take down enemies while keeping him a little bit healthy. There are a couple of TemTem in the Tempedia that are either known or have been seen somewhere at some point, but are not actually approachable yet. Like that Yola that the last dojo leader had, the last dojo master. We know that it exists, we know that it is there, we can't get it, because the area where you could find it is just not there. Okay, this game is going to take a little longer to find. Oh, he has one of those too! He has one of those too. Hang on. Don't run away from me, don't run away from me. I want to flex on you. I want to flex together with you. Damn, he was running away from me while I'm trying to make the switch. Don't run away from me. Let me flex. Okay, he's... What is he doing? He's fighting, damn. I wanted to flex together with him. I wanted to be like, hey, guys, look at our cool, shiny wolfies over here. My golden boy, he brings me joy. I actually feel like man, there's so many TemTems and so many strategies I want to try out. It's just going to take some time to get the TemTems for that up and ready. Like, you see me use my Bonnie June a lot. This guy is not even fully trained. I need to get him to the max level so that he learns the last move that I want to use with him. That move is actually going to be super important, and I'm waiting quite a while for that. Let's actually go through the Earth-Shrine in here. You can use your TemTem PvP series to train and test. I mean, here's the thing. First of all, something I learned, something told me that on the Discord. I don't know if I can do it like that, all that good. You should still be able to hear me. This cavern is super dark, but if you stand up and look at your screen from an above angle, you can actually more or less see where you need to go. You can more or less see where you need to go. And I think I am... Ah, damn, fight. Training the TemTems up, that does take a little while. It does take a little while, just in terms of time invested. And personally, I gotta say, it's not that exciting because it's just grinding. It's just defeating the same guys at the same spot over and over again. PvP matches actually don't give you any XP, as far as I can tell. Welcome back, Madman. I remember I did that once and then never again. Partly because I don't think I completed Red and Blue from start to finish all that often. I think I did it like 3 to 5 times, maybe. Not including the remake. I think I only finished that one or 2 times. Probably only 1 time now that I think about it. And just going through there without Flash once was enough for me. It's just annoying. Although, on the oldest games, you could actually get past that point by just adding the contrast. So you could actually go there without Flash, without any problems. But I still used it because it was just more pleasant to do like that. Oh well, Bonnie June needs training. And I think that we are probably better off having either Madman or Keanu Reeves on the front line for that. Who's going to be... Let's do the better special attack of you two. You got 106 and you got 115. So you are the better special attacker, so we put you to the front. Let's go. The 3DS games was like this cave when everything is dark. Yeah, it's so easy to get lost in those caves. It's quite a bit of a problem, really. Toxic Ink is probably gonna be better. Oh, that was a one-shot! Yeah, this is... I gotta say, this is actually the one of the few, if not the only, questionable addition to the roster in this update, I think. Because, and only for this very reason, because it has the exact same typing as Size Munch. I don't know, but I feel like that is actually not doing anyone any favors. Just having two... Okay, that actually reset my PvP timer, damn. Yeah, okay, we can't fight at all when we go for that. That's a shame. You know what? I can use it. You know, let's use this opportunity. Just do some honest to God farming. Or we just have some nice conversations in here. Do it for a few more minutes until it's 9 o'clock. Then I make the Hades episode ready. And then we can all have a good evening after that. I don't know what I'm doing, but just walking makes that clicking sound appear. You hear that? I have no idea what's caused that. I have experienced that one time before today. I mean, I already have quite a few duplicates of certain types. I do have a couple nature guys. I have Kino, I have Wolfie. I have a couple mental types. I have a couple of ground types. It's not my keyboard. It's not my keyboard. It's in-game. The clicking noise is in-game. And use the Toxic Ink. It's very weird, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very, very weird indeed. Getting closer to 53. Really need to reach that level 58, because then he actually learns a very, very strong and very usable special move that I want to have. It's a money jiggling in your pocket. Man, I wish. I wish. One thing you could do in this game is actually just buy good TemTem from other tamers. There's plenty of guys who are just both willing and able to commit a lot of time to train TemTems a certain way and or prepare them for you in a certain way. And I think the market price for that is usually several hundred thousands of pansons. So I can imagine that once you reach a point where you're just very, very good at the game, you could absolutely just go and pull that off without a problem. If you really wanted to. Now, should you? That is another question, but you could. Also, can you buy SV increasing and decreasing items? Sadly, not yet at the very least. Here's the thing. They exist, but they only increase the stats by 1 point at the cost of 1 point of fertility. So I don't know how good or bad that will be in the long run, just in general. You can buy items that exchange TVs, yes. SVs, they are a bit more problematic, but that's the good thing about PvP. When you play PvP, the TemTems are actually always evened out to have maximum SVs and maximum level. So that's actually a huge burden and part of the reason why I'm particularly interested in playing PvP myself. I'm just very happy that Matt is actually able to just one-shot these guys. Yeah, exactly. You only need to train TVs, and that's not. I wouldn't say it's cheaper. I think it's about the same price tag. No, let me rephrase that. Training TVs is less troublesome than SVs, just because you can do it in many different ways, and because it is never going to be overly complicated. You can do it just by spending money on fruity items that can help you change around your TVs in the way you desire. Or you just go and defeat the right guys. Which is not what I am doing. But now I'm basically just fighting all the time, fighting everyone who's standing in my path. Which is not the right way to do it, probably, but you know, it's just what I'm doing for the moment. Just to get my guys up and ready to have some regular PvP games. And I think I calculated that once. It would be around 30 to 40k, I think, to get a TemTem to have the perfect TVs. Just by virtue of buying the items needed for that. Oh, I actually was using the wrong move against that Ozukai there. It's actually using the wrong move. It was supposed to be Better Burst. I did not want to run away. Oh. See, I was talking about earlier how I was actually losing some PvP games. That was the kind of misclick that led to at least 2 of those. Not on stream, but before that, when I was doing some of those games off camera. Oh, that's a damn shame. Golden Boy can still use some EXP though, so that's nice. Yeah, that's it. There's still some TemTems that you do want to train to the max level, just on account of them having some skills that you may or may not want. Like in this case, I'm training the Noxolotl, the Bony June. Or I need to level it all the way to 58 just to get the last move that I want. That's literally all there is to it. If I wouldn't need that move, I wouldn't do it. Today I'll have D&D at 12 and tomorrow I'll go hiking. Hiking is amazing. I actually spent yesterday filling out the ballot for my state election. It's very, very good. Man, hiking, I don't think I've ever been hiking in the truest sense. But I have been... How do I call that? It's basically some sort of gym where you can also climb. We call it Kletterhalle. Climbing hall. Let's go with that. Just call it climbing hall. Back when I was young, I was there a couple of times. Not too often, just a couple of times. And it was pretty nice. It was a lot of fun to do it. Go there. Bouldering. Yeah, that's right. Exactly, that's the word. Thank you, far too kind. I knew there was a word for it. Bullying. One small dream, it's not a big dream, but one small dream I have is one day owning a house and actually having those bouldering climbing rocks be stacked on a lot of walls in that house. That is a small dream I have that I would just honest to God love to fulfill. I actually do not know if Golden Boy learns anything at level 58 too. Yeah, one day. One day. One day, maybe. Golden Boy has a hard time here because he only has one weakness, and I think you just found out which one weakness that is. He is very, very weak against melee types. But yeah, bouldering is a lot of fun. Yeah, it's true. It's the house that's the paywall, and I know for a fact that I could probably not pull it up properly in this place that I'm living in right now. Dionysus dropped that gamer. I sadly don't have that wild and long hair that a certain god of wine is usually rocking in his best days. I sadly lack that. I sadly do lack that. Oh man, I would look glorious with that kind of hair. There goes the Ozukai. Sensei is a very, very weird trait. I don't think it serves a particular purpose. It is a very, very weird trait to use. Just use this. Man, remember when we came into this place and we were super afraid of seeing those level 17 guys? Now we are like, nah, it's fine. We're good. We're good. It's like we have never done anything else but taken these jokers out. Still 4 more levels for that Noxolotl. Still 4 more levels. That's going to take a hot while. But we'll get there. We'll get there in time. Now, let's see. Oh, just one. He's gonna go on easy. I'm bad at remembering Dio's name. It is a pretty weird name to spell out, I gotta say. It is a pretty weird one. Oh. I think in Germany we wouldn't say Dionysus, we would say Dionysus. We Germans spell the Greek names of the Greek gods. We spell them very differently in general. Sandstorm, that's just an AoE move. I don't think we really need it. Here's a funny thing about Golden Boy. He is grass, I'm talking in Pokemon tongues. He is a nature and earth TemTem, right? That's you, Kino. I don't want Kino, I want the Golden Boy, there. He is an earth nature type. And that means that he can use both types pretty effectively. And he has good moves for both slots. The Dust Vortex is a very strong Earth type special move. And Plague is a very strong Nature type move. I feel like there is just never an honest-to-God opportunity to use this one. There is just never a good opportunity to get some good damage off with the Dust Vortex. You would expect there to be one every now and then, but almost every time I could use the Dust Vortex, the Plague seems to be the better option just because I get some better damage off of it. It's actually insane. Ah, well, cannot be helped. One shot with the Plague, that's what I'm talking about. Hi! I can't, guys. I want to play one more competitive game. Just let me go. Just let me do it. What can I say? It's just so much fun to me. Just all those mind games. What is he gonna do? What will I do? What is the best way to react to this? What is gonna be the best way to react to that? I don't know yet about tomorrow. I was actually really busy, surprisingly, today. And also had to do some recordings. Still have to do some more recordings tomorrow. There's my PvP game. I think I will stream tomorrow regardless, just because I enjoy this quality time we can spend together this much. Probably around the same time as today, but we shall see. So, what does he have? He is actually using a Shureen. He has a shiny guy as well. Who is he gonna ban? He is gonna ban this guy, which was a wise choice, because he has a lot of TemTem that are gonna be weak against strong physical types. We are going to ban out the Valorant, because I really hate dealing with Valorant. He still has 2 poison types in here, which is a bit of a problem. Let's bring in Lowly. Saku, interesting choice. I would be amazed if he would not be willing to bring that Tortonite in it. I actually want him to bring the Tortonite in because I want you guys to see what that is all about. I don't want you guys to see what it is all about because it's scary. But so be it. So I'm very sure he's going to ban out one of these guys, but I do feel like I'm going to need Saipat's firepower in here. But I also kind of want to bring this guy. But I feel... yeah, we're gonna need Saipat in here. There's no way around it. Oh, I can ban. I forgot. I actually forgot I can ban in here. I don't think I want to deal with this guy in here particularly. Mix should be doable. Let's ban this guy. He's just annoying. Okay, now... who are you going to ban? You're running some laps around my living room while heating up a pizza. That's pretty smart. In a cold pan? I can see that. I used to do that here and there a while ago. But then again, the last pizza I ate has been quite a few months ago in the past, so... I was talking about it yesterday. I was actually considering getting me one more of those, but not right now. I'm actually... The picture Madman sent yesterday, it actually motivated me to do my best one more time. Okay, so we are going to pick some poisonous guys, Noxolotl and Adoraboros. And Kino's gonna be our last choice. He is not going to bring in this Zanguin. He is not going to do it. He is not going to do it because he himself is aware that he is not just that good. And there goes Kino. Good. It's going to be a weird game, but I'm up for it. So, that Garto over here. He is going to be very, very weak against water type attacks, so I will definitely keep Saipat in here, even though this guy's probably gonna try to use some kind of nature move, but I don't think he has that strong nature moves in the first place. So, switching in Kino Reeves to give you a defensive boost, while you go for this. Of course he switched that out, I was aware of that being a thing, but I'm not too afraid of the guy he's gonna switch out, because he is going to get a handful in the turn right after this. Are we sure? That is going to be a long-lasting effect of poisoning, but so be it. So this is going to be a bit of a gamble. I'm very sure that he's going to try to use Cage, which will prevent me from switching in and out. And I don't want that. But I'm pretty sure that my Kino is faster than the... he's not going to be faster than him. He's probably going to try to take him out for good, isn't he? Damn. What are we going to do best in here? Let's go for a Stonewall against you, and you use a Nachosai against him. He uses Cage, I had a feeling he would. That increases defenses, which makes them exceedingly hard to take out. That's just the risk that we had to take here. What is the Copthera gonna do? Not collect a kit against the Kino? It's a weird choice. Was a very, very weird choice, but sure. Okay, let me think. Gonna use this one to heal you up. The Tugon, he's in it to kill it. And I don't like that. Just goes the icy stuff, the poison stuff against Copthera here. Big damage and a poison effect. It's not gonna deal much damage, and because we are already poisoned, we don't lose out on much. That's the attack that I was talking about. That attack is gonna be a problem for us in the long run. So that doomed my Kino Reeves. My Kino Reeves is doomed. That means that it's going to die in 3 turns. So we have to make plans for that occurrence going down. I really want to get this guy out before that happens, so I'm gonna throw out another Nachosai. He is very, very tanky. That's gonna be a huge problem for us. Come on. He's probably gonna go for a Cage again, which I do not even mind that much. But he's gonna be able to use that move again in just, I think, 2 turns from now on. So that's definitely something for us to be on the lookout for. On the bright side, we actually do have at least one temp, and that's going to be at least decent at taking care of that. Tangerine. That is going to eat a lot of damage from my poison attack as well later down the line. It's decent damage, but we overexerted ourselves here. It's not much. Yeah, he's just increasing his bulk there. Which is a smart choice. And he has a sweatband. Interesting. Okay, Keanu Reeves is gonna go down eventually regardless. But Patroclus has a chance to live. It's probably going to be a wise choice to try and set up Bonnie June in here at least a little bit. Let's heal. No, Patroclus is gonna die this turn. We have to switch both of them out. But he is going to use Cage now to keep us in. So that is gonna be a problem for us. We have to heal him and have him rest up. I knew he would Cage. That Tugon is almost maxed out defenses now. He actually lived there with 6 HP. Insanity. Good stuff. No. He's going to attack fast like that again, of that I'm sure. But we should have another stone wall in us for you. I'm actually amazed that he has not tried to use a crystal move in here yet. I think Torterra's stuff actually is pretty slow. So let's actually try to hypnotize him to keep him from doing that against us. And use a Toxic Ink against the Tangerine. Yeah, that was a good call. He's going to go to sleep now for 2 turns. He's revitalizing that guy. That's a problem. I don't want that. And there goes Keanu Reeves. No, nobody's trapped in here anymore. We can bring in... That's a problem. We don't have exactly a lot of good stuff we can properly put in here. Let's bring in Bonnie June. Let's use a Toxic Ink against this guy. Let's just go for the double Toxic Ink and play in here. Take that Tangerine out. Tugon is going to sleep for one more time, for one more turn. We will not disrupt that. Bush is going to give him regeneration and will absorb one of our attacks. But it's overexerted him, so that's kind of nice. Poison is stronger than a regeneration effect, so we still get a bit more of that experience. He's going to maybe rest it up, so we may be able to get an Hypnosis play off here. And he needs to rest. And he's probably going to go for the Cage again. Ooh, he's retreating. Interesting. That's a problem. Because Mix is immune against that because of being a mental type. There's Totenite's Garden. Now he is doomed, and because he has a crystal type of him, that doom effect is gonna take effect much faster. But we may have some ways around that. We can't switch out in here because I'm pretty sure he's gonna use the Cage next turn. We have to try to get down. Now the Madness buff would have been amazing for this game. Let's use the Turbo Choreography in here to increase our speed a bit. Oh yeah, actually I have to pick a target in here. And you can still go for one more Nacho Sai. That is going to take him out. We have to give away our Saipat in here. Saipat is going to bite the dust here due to overexertion, but that's just the way that it is. That was some damage. But we don't have a lot of time left in here. It's going to be a very risky play in here. It is going to be the most risky play I've done all week. It's going to be the most risky play I've done all week. If that works out, I'm a genius. That's not quite there. That's not there, damn. Ah, that is so bad. It did not do enough damage against Bonnie June. Damn. If I would have gotten down to trance. I would have gotten 2 status effects and those would have kept Bonnie June alive. Damnation. Yeah, we lost. That is why I keep banning this guy rather than keeping him around. He's now super tanky. I have next to nothing to truly put a big dent in him. And he can still switch in that other guy to just heal him up. Yeah, this is a loss. Use this one to just keep him whelmed, I guess. You see, that tickled. It's gonna use her to Tortonite's Garden in a moment again. He's living on 1 HP, hilarious. He's gonna go down in 3 turns as well. And we don't have the status effects to work against that properly. Just, I don't know, keep poking him, I guess. We could just surrender here because there's no way for us to win this game. He's actually overexerting himself now. There goes Mad Lad. Tried his darndest to stay as relevant as he could. That tickled. Yeah, that's it for us. Can just surrender in here. Concede. Ah! I swear, if that beta burst, if that would have hit our own... If that hit my Noxolotl hard enough to put it down to trance, it would have lived. It would have lived to tell the tale. And it would have not gone down to Doom. And that would have been where we would have won the game, because that Tortonite, he would not have been able to get over that. He would have never been able to get over that, but we would have been able to just whittle down his team slowly but steadily. Ah, it's such a shame. Such a shame. But it was a fun game. And yeah, now you see why I really want to have one of those Tortonites. They fit my playstyle. Become super bulky, take down the opposition. Ah, so annoying. So annoying. So annoying. I did not need to heal myself here twice. The Turtonator, yeah, exactly. Gonna make me one of those Tortonites and I'm gonna call it Fortnite. Because that's hilarious. Maybe. Now, let's get that Hades episode up and ready. Almost ready with the inking. Okay, you know what? You take it slow over there. And I will start making the Hades episode up and ready now. I will take that nice and slow as well. Keep doing some proper conversation, showing you some other pieces of art in the meantime. Made by Madman Arrived Now. Thanks, buddy. Fortnite meets 14 days? Is that so? I actually never played Fortnite, so I would not know that kind of stuff. That kind of knowledge is lost on me. And this is probably the next Hades episode. There, yeah, this one. And the last one was... Oh yeah, the Layers of Awesomeness. That was an awesome run. I had a lot of fun with that one. Fortnite means 14 days? Interesting. Did I upload that run twice? Oh my god, how did I did that? That was not the play there. Hang on. Hang on a moment. I need to double check something really quick. I did not upload that video twice. Why would I do something stupid like that? Where is it? 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 I actually uploaded that video twice. I'm a joker. Hang on. I uploaded yesterday's video twice. I was like, hang on, this looks kind of familiar. This looks kind of familiar. Why is this here again? It should have been here yesterday. That does not seem correct. That does not seem right. Now, begun. Okay, that's done for. And now for this video. This is the correct one. This video will be a great one for all the guys among you who enjoy seeing people fish. That is all I'm going to say you right here and right now before you've clicked the video. This video goes out to my fishing friends. I actually still have a lot of videos that I just actually need to upload in here. Pizza smells great. Too bad it's not for me. It's for my sister. I ate my slot. It's nice night. Just listening to what you have been saying here for a while, Blue Dragon. Are you actually on a diet or something? Are you trying to just get in better shape? Because you have been talking a lot about doing this or that exercise. Tell me more about that. There. Now for the thumbnail. I mean, if you are, I can relate because I am in dire need of doing that myself. Lockdown has actually been very, very good to me in that regard. I think yesterday or so I stepped on the scales and they were telling me that I was weighing 19 kilogram and 300 gram, which is about almost 10 kilogram less than what I had in my worst days after having started at my working place. Oh, that's supposed to stay there. This is supposed to go. And this one too, like this, do it like that. Man, I haven't put chaos in my thumbnails in quite a while now, have I? It's about damn time to do that again. Where is he? Chaos, show yourself. That is Nyx. I vividly remember I had chaos in here somewhere. Where is it? Where is he, she, it? Oh man, that feeling when you can't immediately find something that you are looking for. I don't have enough patience for that kind of sensation, would you believe it? I'm just not built properly to endure this kind of situation, this kind of sensation. Where's Chaos hiding? There's Demeter, there's some other guys. There's Thanatos, Mac. Where's Chaos? Chaos, don't be shy. I really wanted to put you on that thumbnail. There's Hypnos. There's Ezio for some reason he's here. I think I reused him once. Many moons ago. Is that him? There he is! For some reason the preview was blacked out for him. Chaos trying to be elusive here with me. What a guy. There he is. And this actually explains why I couldn't see him. Because he did not want to be seen, apparently. Now, let's see. I'm just getting in shape. I like to be under 200 lbs. I'm also like a stick. I'm slim like a stick. Get another one, not the best one. I'm trying to get stronger, so heavy lifting and running about is easier. Alright, so I went for that Iraqi legs. Alright, hang on. Need to open up a Discord really quick here. I remember that I had an Assassin's Creed episode. I don't remember what it was all about. DeGrand stand again. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, oh, that's hot. Oh, guys, guys. Oh man, hang on. Gonna show it to you guys. Going to show it to you guys. I am going to show it to you guys. I'ma show it to you. Image search. Done. Look at me and my Saipat friend stand. And the Iraqi legs. And the shadow, by the way, the shadow down here. Look at how cool it is. Okay, I'll make a show out of it. Look at those legs, look at those pecs, look at those arms, look at those thighs, look at that beak, look at the detailing on the head. Yeah, man. This DeGrand, I don't know about the original man, but this DeGrand over here, he is a handsome man among men. He is quite the catch, isn't he? Oh, man. And just look at how cool they look together. Oh, that's so cool. Madman. I have to say it again for the probably 500th time now. Thank you again for that. That's really greatness. Perfect work with Iraqi style. Absolutely! And I'm digging it. I don't know why the artist does with JoJo characters, but I had to include it. Daddy and Saipat, a match made in heaven. Absolutely. Absolutely made in heaven. Oh, that's so good. That is so good. It is so good. I have to tell you something. In real life, so in my regular day-to-day life, not a lot of people are actually aware of the fact that I'm doing YouTube. It's usually just most of my online friends who are aware of that. I think only like 2, 3, maybe 4 people in my regular day-to-day life actually know about that. I have to show that to them, and they will first of all be amazed, but they also know nothing about JoJo, so they will be like, okay, but who's that dangerous-looking duck guy? Are you going to fight that guy? They'd probably be all about that. Oh, man. I mean, with JoJo, everything is always super toned. Just the way he presents that tone always changes around a bit. But this one looks amazing because I feel like you hit a very, very good sweet spot between how overly muscular and masculine the characters were looking in the earliest parts of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but also getting a little bit of that softness that you can see especially in the later parts, like 7 and 8. You really, really found a nice balance there. I really appreciate that. I mentioned that YouTuber previously, Etika. You may know him. He is actually a YouTuber that died, I think, was 1 or 2 years ago. And he's actually the kind of guy over whom I learned about this game. He showed that game on his channel once, and I was like, you know what, that actually looks cool, and he was super excited. And that was part of the reason why I really wanted to play that game, basically just to pay a little bit of respect for that. And he was also a big fan of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and he described it as flamboyant masculinity. And I think that is the best way anyone has ever described JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in short words. Or in a little number of total words. Yeah, Madman, you absolutely got it. You absolutely did, you crazy Madman. Oh man, that's a piece of art. In every sense of the word, this is a piece of art. And I love it. I love it so much that I absolutely forgot what I was about to do. What was I about to do? Guys, what was I doing right now? What was I doing just a moment ago? What was I doing just a moment ago? Put it over here so people can read that a bit easier. People need to know who is the mastermind behind this piece of art. I think like this, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, thank you, El. The Hades episode. I was in the process of preparing a thumbnail. I actually have to do a quick Google search really quick for that one because I need to find something that I need. And I just accidentally scrapped my thumbnail. Damn. No, I already had chaos. I already found chaos, but then I just crashed my program with which I make thumbnails. I wanted to look at something really quick. Where is it? There. There we go. That's the guy I was looking for. We can close this game now. That's what I heard when coloring the piece. How long does it take to color something properly like that? I would imagine... my first guess would have been that it would take less long than just actually drawing up the entire thing. But I'm also anticipating that it will actually take a little bit longer just to get some things like different color tones and shading right. But again, this is me speaking from not even an amateur's point of view. Almost as long. Almost as long, okay. It makes sense. It absolutely does make sense. Now I lost chaos in here, so I need to find chaos again. But that should take less long because now I know what I'm looking for. There he is. Will be 2 or 3 tones, so 4 or 5 layers. Layers of awesomeness, I would say, is what they are. Oh man, it's kind of sad that Wolf is not here. I'm pretty sure he would have absolutely loved to see that too. You have to remind me tomorrow or for the next stream to just go and show it to him again. God knows we need to. And I'm very, very sure that by the next time he's here, he's going to have all the Tower of Veda facts up and ready for us again. All of them. He needs to honestly God write a light novel about that. I would read that light novel. Now, happy fishing. Duplicate this. I could start streams with that screen, indeed. I could do that. The next one will be for Hades. Oh my god, I have no idea. I have too many ideas to the point that I have no idea what you're gonna do with that. Oh, me with the Chaos Shield will be lit. Me with the Chaos Shield will be absolutely lit. let's start with the most important thing. Me wearing a toga. I actually never wore one of those, so that will be a pretty surreal thing to experience for the first time that way. But I'm all up for it. I would also look like some kind of anime main protagonist just by virtue of the fact that I would have 2 different eye colors. Oh man, I would make an amazing Greek god now that I think about it. Humble, I know. I'm very, very humble, as you can hear. There we go. And to go back to what you said early on, Blue Dragon, I'm actually doing the same myself. Just trying to keep a bit better check of what I'm eating, doing a few exercises here and there just to get in better shape. The thing is, I actually got into bad shape in the first place because of my job, you know? It's just 8 hours of just sitting on your butt all day long. And when you're sitting there in the office, every Bob always brings some kind of sweets, cakes, cookies and all that stuff to work, because everyone has birthday at some point, and you can only say no to that stuff so very often, you know? You can say no to it once, maybe twice, if you're good, maybe even 5, 6, 7 times. But if that stuff is standing right in front of you and people keep approaching you, being like, hey, here, eat this, try this, do this. Why, you're not eating this? Oh my god, Cortana! Why was Cortana just weaving in there? My god, that actually scared me. And you did not understand a single word because Cortana for some reason is talking German to me. Cortana, can you say that again?
Ich kann dich viel besser verstehen, wenn ich mich mit deiner Sprechweise vertraut machen kann. Ich benötige deine Erlaubnis, zu helfen.
Okay, what she said is, I can understand you much better when I can get used to your manner of speaking. For that, I need your permission to help. To which I say, no. I don't want the machines to take over. I wouldn't mind living together with the machines, but I don't want to just hand over control to them easily, so. Man, I would actually love to live in a world where humans, or just regular life forms, would actually live in a proper harmony together with machines. I think we are probably not that far away from that point, and I hope that when it comes, it will be good for every party involved. I mean, just imagine living together with actual artificial intelligences. It would be so cool. Also terrifying. Or just not that special. It could go many, many different ways. I am assuming direct control. Every now and then, when you hear me, I actually do say, this hurts me, every now and then. And I do say that only because of Harbinger as the collector. You would love to have a robot wolf, like the one from Metal Gear Rising, Blade Wolf. Oh, well, you mean like in Greek myth? Now I am not sure what metal robot wolf could be in Greek myth. Just Google Metal Gear Rising. No. What was Metal Gear Rising? Yeah, it was Metal Gear Rising, I think. And then Blade Wolf, then you'll find what I mean. It was a mini-boss that also ended up becoming a friend of yours. In the end. He's very cute, in his own way. When he's not busy slicing up enemies like crazy. Now the video is online at long last. There's a rather yeah, but not a robot wolf, right? That's the big part that I meant. That was the thing that kind of caught me by surprise. Alrighty guys, there is a link for you towards the next Hades video. It goes out to all of my fishing friends. Ask again for this one. Your tone. What exactly do you mean with tone? I saw skin tone. Who of the gods in the game actually has my skin tone? Ares. I actually have to look at Ares again. Ares is a bit darker than I am, I think. Hang on, let me look at the Hades wiki really quick. Hades wiki game. I have to look at who would have a proper skin tone for me. There's not a lot of darkly skinned gods. It's only Ares, Athena, and Dionysus. Let's check them out really quick. Ares is pretty dark. Athena as well. She has a very, very weird dark tone. This is not quite mine. I would say Dionysus is actually very, very, very close. Depending on the season, Dionysus either tick lighter or a tick more dark. When it's summertime and I spend a lot of time on the sun, I actually do get a bit darker, so Dionysus in a tone more dark would fit. But if it's autumn or winter, or I don't know, live at my home all day long because of lockdown, then I am about that pale, even maybe a little bit less pale. A bit more pale. Man, all's good. I do everything to support your art. Not only because it involves me in this case. I'm just very, very... Madman, I got a level view here. I am very, very amazed by everything you do. I am also a little bit jealous because I would like to get to that point, or even remotely close to that point of proficiency myself. And I hope that I can get to that point of proficiency, both in terms of drawing, but also for other things in the future at some point. And yeah, L, we heavily overshot one more time. Remember that time when I was like, okay, let's aim for 2 to 3 hours, and now we just skipped the 4-hour mark again? Every time. Every freaking night and every freaking day. Madman is an absolute inspiration for sure. But he also considers us to be his inspiration to a degree. And, you know, I really, really like that kind of relationship we are having in this chat. I mean, I can say that a million times. We have a very, very cool community going on in here. We got some, honest to God, great people in here for many, many reasons. All of you are very, very smart, very dedicated, and very curious, interested in quite a few different fields. That's actually one thing that I'm looking forward to over the next coming months and maybe even years, hopefully. Just seeing where all of you guys are going to add up individually. That's one of the reasons why I will, one of these days, actually have my own Discord server, just so that we can get in touch a bit more, and that also you guys have a bit more of a platform where you can also interact with one another. Sorry I wasn't so active, was hosting events on the Minecraft server. All is good, Luke, here. All is good. I was just very, very happy that you were here in the first place. If you heard something knack there, that was just my neck. My neck was knacking. It's a bit stiff. A tiny bit stiff. But that's fine. Gonna hit the sheets in a moment. Gonna get some, honest to God, good night's rest. Breakfast for you. Hang on a second. Hang on. Blue Dragon, hang on a second. Your sister, that means that your sister's eating pizza for breakfast? Damn. That was the deduction I made out of the statements I have seen in here. You made pizza for your sister earlier, but you're also talking about breakfast? Well, I asked if she wanted it. Okay. I mean, here's the thing. I don't exactly eat breakfast anymore, so I wouldn't know what qualifies for a good and balanced breakfast these days. 9 a.m. I, honest to God, haven't eaten breakfast for a few years now. I just stopped doing it after a while because I feel like it actually makes me feel very, very sluggish throughout the day when I eat breakfast in the morning for quite a few reasons. And it gives me about half an hour more sleepy time in the morning, which is great. But when I used to eat breakfast back then, I would usually eat eggs, cereals with milk or yogurt, and when I was pretending to be worried about my shape, I would also be known to eat at least a little bit of vegetables for breakfast. Those days were actually not that bad, but it was also just always a hassle. Everyone likes to eat. Almost everyone likes to eat, but not a lot of people like to prepare food, and not everyone likes to prepare food for like 3 or 4 meals a day. It can easily become cumbersome. For me, it's 21:34 as well. Day is over. Game over. And I am done. And in a moment, I will be gone. Guys, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed some of those PvP games. And I promise you there will be more of those in the probably not so distant future. Have a good night. Blue Dragon, was great having you here. Madman, again, thanks for that amazing piece of art. Me and Saipat look amazing as hell. It's just so cool. You know one thing that I just noticed? I don't know if it was intentional, but I kind of feel like my face reminds me a bit of Speedwagon in his older days, and I like that a lot because Speedwagon was amazing. Blue Q, L, Madman, Blue Dragon. Who am I forgetting? Who else is in here? Blue Q, I think I've already mentioned. We have two guys with blue in their name. It's so easy to mix them up, but I would try extra hard to not do that. Swelv is sadly not with us anymore, but Fear Folly was still in here. Thanks for watching too, for you as well. And yeah, to everyone else who is here but has been more of a silent observer, thanks for being here as well. Also, don't be silent. We got a great community going on, and I'm very, very sure that each and every one of them would like to welcome you as an honest-to-God regular part of it. Blue boy and blue girl. Yeah, blue boys. Oh, blue boy. Now you remind me about that goddamn West of Dead that I still need to finish one of these days. I don't think it's gonna happen soon because those blue boys are honest-to-God frustrating. But I will not give up. One day. Guys, have a good night, stay safe, and thanks for watching. Now, what can I eat next?